Wow, talk about being completely goddamn unprepared. There I am. Okay. We're here. We made it somehow, against all odds. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That was really fucking annoying. So, I was trying to find, because I actually had made a tier list, like, a few days ago, just related to the latest video, you know. Go check that out, by the way. The Sonic the Hedgehog official, not official, but, you know, definitive timeline. Yes, the definitive Sonic the Hedgehog timeline. You know, we're covering all the prehistoric events of the Sonic universe. This is just part 1. It's going to be an ongoing series. I actually did just finish the script for part 2 today, which was already partially written because, well, actually, these first 2 parts were originally going to be one video, but as it turns out, based on having finished this one just now, is like a slightly longer than this one. So, it would have been like a 40-minute video, and, I don't think I can ever edit one of those in 2 weeks again. I don't know how the fuck I did that for Mario Odyssey. I'm never pulling that off again. I'm never pulling off a fucking miracle like that ever again. So, you know, to say the least, this thing had to be split up. It had to be split up. And also the fact that, like, these days, I kind of want to keep my videos a little bit shorter. You know, there's a couple outliers in there, like this one. But yeah, generally, you know, I want to keep my videos within, like, the 20-minute range nowadays. I feel like that's kind of the sweet spot in terms of YouTube videos. So, yeah, anyways. Basically, I had made a tier list for that, that was included in the video as, like, a little cutout thing, basically to show off all the games that are going to be included on the timeline, right? And this tier list is, like, up to date. It has, like, all the latest games, like, Rumble, Crossworlds, Shadow Gens, all that stuff. Whenever you go to search things on Tier Maker, their fucking search function is actually... It's so bad. Like, the search function on Tier Maker is actual dog shit. Let me tell you. Because apparently the way it works is that it wants, like, specific terms, and if you don't do that, then you just kind of get, like, the same list come up over and over again. The problem with that is, despite the fact that I found that tier list I used for the video just by, like, searching Sonic games, I searched it again here, and it just didn't come up. Like, I just couldn't find that tier list, and for some reason, all the ones I could find that were just with the logos were, like, massively out of date, like from 2022, like before Superstars, before even Murder of Sonic came out. Like, Frontiers was, like, the latest fucking game when those tier lists were made. So it's like, I couldn't I couldn't find it. Like, I just couldn't fucking find it. So that's why it took so long, and why I needed the goddamn starting screen to be so long, is because the I was trying to just go through my search history so I could find it. It's like, my god. Holy crap. And that was on a different account, so I had to go onto my different account, go onto my search history, copy the fucking link, and put it in here. And that was after I had already painstakingly gone through and tried to add the logos for the more recent games into one of the outdated lists. Anyway, yes, you know, it didn't need to take that long. If I just fucking realized the search history thing sooner, then, like, it wouldn't have taken that long. But then, yeah, I don't know. I just didn't think of that. Because I should have just been able to find it. I should have just been able to find it in the first place. So this is my call out to Tier Maker. Do better. Your search function fucking sucks. Like, my god. It shouldn't be easier for me to search for lists on fucking Google than it is on your website, you know? Like, come on, bro. Come on. Anyway, I just wanted to rant about that. You know, here's something crazy. So, like, pretty much immediately after we finished the stream on Friday, we got this. And, I mean, my god, bro, just look at how beautiful this is. We have Powerhouse Animation, no, not Powerhouse Animation, GigX, yeah, that's right, GigX is animating this. They did the Shadow Dark Beginnings prologue and the Sonic Racing Crosswords animation. And here we have this sick-ass Sonic fight scene with Metal Sonic, bro, and, dude, this is the kind of shit I just love to see. Just everybody pulling up, putting their hands, we got Knuckles, but then he catches the fist, oh shit, hits him with a clean right. And he hits the pose too, just for the aura, bro. He did that shit for the gram. I just know the caption's gonna go crazy for this one. Also, we got Eggman here in the Eggmobile. It looks very classic designed. I never actually noticed that. It doesn't look like his modern Eggmobile at all. Very cool little callback there. And yeah, just oh my god, the animation, the style of it, that impact frames, bro. Also, tell me why Sonic got. Tell me why Sonic just got completely fucking bodied and does not appear for the rest of the animation. Tell me how that happened. How did he get folded instantly? And don't even get me started on how they did my boy Knuckles. Okay, not once, but twice do they have him fumble the bag. You know, it's like, what is this, bro? Give my mans a break. What are they doing? What are they doing to him? But yeah, shit looks absolutely immaculate. And yeah, it's going to be a 10-minute animation that's coming out at some point this year. And this was revealed at Anime Expo, so pretty freaking sick. All I'm saying is, man, just make this a show, bro. All you gotta do is just turn this into a show, and it's free fucking money. How have we not done this? How have we not figured this formula out? Honestly, we've been asking for years. At this, they have to know at this point. They have to know at this point. I refuse to believe they don't. They have to know people want it. All right, the next thing to talk about, since actually there wasn't a lot that did happen this weekend, I guess at least compared to last weekend where we had EVO and all the announcements that came out from that. There was obviously Anime Expo again. Also, I forgot to put it in here, but I did watch the trailer for the next set of JoJo episodes. And listen, I'm very excited, okay? Like, dude. Like, the next few arcs of Steel Ball Run are like some of my favorite JoJo material out there. I will not lie to you. So seeing it animated is going to be amazing. I cannot wait. And one thing I will say is that I'm glad that they kept the fat design for a certain president, okay? I'm not gonna lie, because I thought they were gonna do the thing they've done in other parts where they use the design from like later in the part for the whole thing. I'm glad they didn't do that here. Although, actually, I don't know if I'm remembering correctly, but there might have actually been an in-plot reason for why he changes his look, but I honestly forgot. It's been a minute since I read Steel Ball Run, probably about 5 years at this point. But I loved it a lot, so I'm glad to see it coming back. And also, when we do get the next batch, it's going to be weekly. We're going to get JoJo Fridays, and I can come up here weekly and talk to you guys about the latest episode. Of course, you know, I'll make sure to do my whole spoiler segment and everything so people don't, you know, tap in when they don't want to, or maybe I'll talk about it at the end of the stream or something. I don't know, but we'll figure it out, and that's going to be happening this September. Forgot to put that on here, so I just thought I'd mention that. And big news here. So, well, actually, this kind of comes first. This is kind of the part one of the news, which is Nintendo will begin to comply with EU. Okay, let me fucking. Nintendo will begin to comply with EU legislation that requires users have the ability to replace the batteries in their devices starting this fall, with the new versions of the Nintendo Switch 2, Joy-Cons, Pro Controller, and N64 and GameCube controllers. All right, so basically, essentially, it is required by EU law to have replaceable batteries in your devices, okay? And this is because obviously things like battery failure and whatnot, and then not having a convenient way to replace them can be kind of seen as a you know, a bit of a shady tactic, essentially. So yeah, you know, that's kind of a good thing for once the EU passes a law that's actually kind of good. But Nintendo's response to this was obviously, you know, all that stuff's going to be happening for the Switch 2. But they don't feel like making new models for the Switch 1 with a replaceable battery. So what's happening now is in Europe, all models of the original Switch, so you know the Switch revision, although I think the original Switch was already discontinued, but the Switch revision, the Switch OLED, and the Switch Lite are all going to cease production as of March 2027. They will no longer be sold in stores after that point. So, yeah, essentially, if for whatever reason you want to get a Switch 1, not much reason to right now with the Switch 2 out, and also just how easy to emulate this thing is, but, you know, don't tell Nintendo I said that. Is there really much reason to buy a Switch 1? I don't know, but if you want to, you have approximately, what, 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, I don't know, in order to grab this thing one last time. So there we go. Basically, there is that. If you're in Europe, I don't know if they're going to be discontinuing it elsewhere. It makes sense though as well, because like I think in terms of 2027 and beyond, I don't think we're getting Switch 1 games. I think for all intents and purposes, Rhythm Heaven Groove might be like the last Switch 1 game. At least like, you know, Nintendo published Switch 1 game. Unless there's something else I'm forgetting right now, which I don't believe that's the case. I don't believe I'm forgetting. And then last bit of news is some unfortunate news, but not surprising given some stuff that we heard earlier this month, or not earlier this month, but like sometime in June. And just with the way the industry's been going as of late is Microsoft has laid off 4,800 employees, with 1,600 Xbox employees being impacted. Yes, so massive layoffs. Xbox is basically seeing, I think they said it was a 20% cut in basically a massive restructuring that's happening across the company. And yeah, big stuff here. So Double Fine and Compulsion Games are potentially going to be going independent, and Microsoft is going to be selling Ninja Theory and Undead Labs. So essentially, yeah, we're seeing a lot of layoffs happen as a result of some restructuring. You know, Microsoft, Xbox, and all. I guess they've been struggling, I guess, you know, but we just got to keep lining the pockets of those suits, those CEOs, those shareholders. You got to keep them happy. You got to make it look like the goddamn profit's coming in. So what better way to do that than to cut your losses, or in other words, cut your employees. This shit sucks, man. And the thing I always say whenever it comes to layoff news is I hope these guys who have lost their jobs unfairly can find some stability and some work elsewhere, because shit sucks right now, man. Shit sucks right now, and it's best to just be independent. And can I just say, I'm very, very glad for the studio that made Hi-Fi Rush, Tango Gameworks, that was it, for leaving Microsoft when they did, because I feel like that was just before a lot of the layoffs started happening. So good on them for going independent. They saw the storm. I think also Toys for Bob was in a similar situation as well. I think they basically were able to jump ship before a lot of this stuff happens. So yeah, at least they're good. At least they're fine. What's up, Tusk? Welcome back. Just made a Gyro Zappelli profile. Very nice. I just got done talking about the new trailer for Steel Ball Run. I'm very excited. It looks sick. But yeah, essentially though, that's what we got for that. So yeah, and just unfortunate stuff, man. Like between this and all the PlayStation headlines we've been getting over the last few weeks, yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough if you're like not a Nintendo or PC fan, and even if you are a PC fan, there's also stuff like the increased cost of the Steam Deck and the Steam machine going crazy. It's like, like unless you like just play on PC and you don't care about other stuff, or you just play Nintendo, then like, you know, yeah, I don't know. Or if you're a mobile gamer, honestly, if you're a mobile gamer, you're fine. Aside from like maybe the absolute shitload of AI games that are out there right now, but you know, that's a whole other discussion that I just simply do not feel like having. Okay, so we're gonna start our tier list here, and let me just real quick make sure this is as centered as possible for this thing. I'm also gonna just zoom in. There we go. When we go to the actual list, perfect. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, hell no. What the fuck are they doing? Bro, there we go. See, this is why I want to block these ads, man, because they be putting some bullshit on here. They be putting some bullshit on here. Look at that. Okay. Hold on, let me just make sure it's not going to show up again, because I frankly just don't want that shit on my stream. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. Alright, where is it? Where is it? How do I kill you? How do I kill you? Okay, I can't. I'm just going to have to crop even more. Like this. Like this much. There we go. That's better. That's better. Also, why are you typing in chat? You can talk, right? Or
yeah,
no?
I can talk.
Okay. Welcome in.
Hello.
There we go. We shouldn't be getting any more gross ass AI ads. All right, so that's what I'm saying though. I was just saying about AI mobile games. There's AI ads too. Like you're on YouTube and it's just like it's hella AI. Like it's just getting gross. Like I keep getting this one that is and this is okay. Can I wait? Can I just Can I just rant about this as well? I know we're supposed to be doing our Sonic OST tier list, but look, these goddamn AI ads, bro. I keep getting this one of like this. It's like an audiobook or some kind of story thing. I'm not entirely sure, but it's been like remixed over the years, like over the last couple years, where it's essentially like this guy who's like this like high schooler who goes to school with like a bunch of superpowered people, but then he's like the only guy that doesn't have superpowers, and like I keep getting fucking ads about that, and I'm like, can we stop? And like it's like a different variation each time. It's like a slightly different variation of that same thing each time, just using like different AI prompts. And it's like it's like, what is this? I don't need to see this, let alone like however many times they've shown this to me. It's crazy. I don't even know what it's for at this point. Like I don't even know what they're actually even advertising to me at that point. And then there's like this other mobile game as well. Like it's like a what's it called? It's like a builder game where you oh my god. It's like a medieval like builder game basically, and that it's got AI ads, and I can't avoid it, bro. It's like, what is happening, dude? What is happening? And then I was recording footage. Okay, I need to rant even more. I was recording footage for my latest video, right? And by the way, there's also way more ads on YouTube. So a lot of these videos that like shouldn't have ads, like the footage I was recording was constantly getting interrupted by ads. So essentially, those ended up taking a lot longer than they were supposed to because of that. But also, I've had to like really strategically cut around footage so that it doesn't show that ads. And one of them was like this really fucking gross AI ad of like this like car ornament plushie thing. And like it looked really fucking weird and creepy. I could maybe pull up the footage now to show you, but like I don't want to like disturb you with it, because like I don't know, it was really fucking gross looking. But anyway. All right, that's enough. I'm done rambling. We can get into the I'm already late. It's already half an hour into the stream. I've wasted your time enough. I think we can get into the fucking list now. So,
I have
Sonic,
a question
yes.
before we start. With this, are we going to listen to some of the songs from different games and then rank it, or are we just ranking without listening?
No, we will listen to them, because otherwise that would take out all the fun. Like, imagine it's just silent and we're just like, Sonic 1 soundtrack. I love Sonic the Hedgehog soundtrack. It has amazing songs such as Green Hill, and it goes it goes into the beat. No, we're not. That's boring. We're not doing that. All right, so here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna do.
Are you going to screen share then, so I can hear as well?
Wait, Sonic 1 soundtrack. There we go. Not just Sonic soundtrack, because that could mean anything. There we go. Also, don't mind that it's zoomed in. I just, oh, God, it's these ads, bro. I'm scared. I don't want them to come up. Yeah. Anyway, I'll share the window with you.
Okay.
So that you may listen to. Also, you can see the full thing, which they can't on stream. So there you go. It doesn't really matter though, for all intents and purposes. You can see what you need to see. All right. So. Well, okay, aside from the fact that, like, it's kind of, the cropping's kind of fucked up, but we have the Sonic the Hedgehog soundtrack, and of course, look, this is a classic, okay? This is an absolute certified hood classic. I mean, you can't go wrong with the Sonic 1 soundtrack. I really don't think you can. I don't think it's even, like, remotely possible to go wrong with the Sonic 1 soundtrack. Well, I could always just do this. There we go. And yeah, of course, it has bangers like Green Hill. It has bangers like Marble, Spring Yard, Labyrinth. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Like, I don't even really have to say it. But what's the best song in Sonic 1? What do we think? Because I think it's between Spring Yard and Labyrinth. But I can't choose. This one kind of depends on the day for me. I'm going to say Labyrinth. I'm going to say Labyrinth Zone is definitely number one for me. Starlight's also... Huh?
I think Labyrinth as well. And then it'd be Starlight is second for me.
You sound not great, by the way.
My tooth is really sore. This is my first wisdom tooth ever, so I'm like...
No, I mean like your mic quality sounds bad.
Oh, I thought you meant like just in general. Not
Yeah, you're really muffled.
Let me see.
I'm gonna guess it's capturing the wrong thing again. But yeah, this right here is a banger. Scrap Brain is a banger. Final Zone. Everything. This game just has a ton of really good goddamn tracks. Like, there's not one miss. There's not one miss. The special stage is kind of whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'm not the biggest fan.
Is this
and of course
better?
The boss theme. Say something again.
I never know what to say when someone tells me to say something.
Okay, sure, that works. No, you don't sound good. Still. I'm gonna just move this back to the center. There we go. Okay. So, right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to rank Sonic the Hedgehog in... Where do we think it should go? Also, I should, like, name the tiers. So, S should be... What should S be? Like... Life-changing. Life-changing music. A tier is... Eargasm. B tier is banger. C tier is pretty good. D tier is aight. And we gotta add a couple more tiers because you know how we do. Also, I'm just kind of letting this play in the back. Let's go back to Spring Yard Zone. There we go. Also, I should probably turn it down a little bit. Like that much? That should be fine, right? That shouldn't be too loud, shouldn't be too overpowering, but you can still hear it pretty good. Okay. So this one's add a row below. And let's make that... Hold on, this row will be... mid. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there's gonna be a lot of games below I. I think there's not gonna be a lot of games below I, but we'll, you know, we'll still make it thorough anyway, because there might be somewhere we're like, whatever, you take it or leave it. Ew will be the next tier below that. And there we go. Okay, so Sonic 1. Where are we putting it? I think Banger is a fair ranking for it, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I would say Banger is a pretty fair ranking for it. Like, I wouldn't say it's like top tier like these, but it's definitely really goddamn good. Like it comes out swinging. It has that kind of, well, literally swinging, like in the case of this song. It's got that like swing tempo to it, but yeah, you know, it's some really good stuff. It's some really good solid stuff. All right, so we're gonna just stick to the mainline games for now, and then if like we'd want to do a part 2 maybe tomorrow, we will cover other stuff like Game Gear games and whatnot. So next is Sonic 2. Not 8-bit Sonic 1, Sonic 2. And of course, you know, Sonic 2 is just an incredible freaking thing. You can go ahead and just be skipped, because these videos are not supposed to even have ads. Shout out to the Oxus Prime, by the way. Alright, so yeah, you got tracks like Emerald Hill, you got tracks like Chemical Plant, and just... I mean... does it even need to be said? I mean, like, Jesus Christ. This shit goes hard. And then, you know, other ones like Aquatic Ruin. And Aquatic Ruin's it's you know, Casino Night's pretty dang good too. I'm a big fan of it, of course. You know, just some good shit. And then you got Mystic Cave. Oh my god! Bro. I love Mystic Cave so much. This shit absolutely bangs. And it's just like, It's so goddamn good. It's so goddamn good, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. It really feels like Sonic 2, I think, had the same composers as Sonic 1. But with this game, I think they did like a much better job of capturing the environment you're in compared to Sonic 1, while still having the same kind of, you know, production to it that Sonic 1 does. You know, like, I really, really love this soundtrack, and that's not even going into, like, a lot of the extra stuff. Like, the two-player themes are also really good. I love this one a lot in particular. This song's very underrated, if you ask me. And the credits theme as well, like, does it even need to be said? Wait, where's the ending theme? Do they not have their ending theme on this playlist? Well, shit, that's really disappointing. The ending theme is, like, one of my favorite songs from this game. Well, that's a fumble. That's a fumble to forget that. My god. Whatever. Anyway, also, this song is pretty good because it works as, like, a combination of all of them. So, yeah, Sonic 2. Ooh, okay, see, I do still think, a lot like Sonic 1, it is held back a little bit by the hardware. I think that's safe to say. Like, it's definitely a better soundtrack, but it definitely is still held back by the hardware. Whereas I think a certain other game we're going to cover later doesn't have that problem as much. Also, let me remember to zoom this back in when we're here, because I don't know if that shit's gonna pop back up. But yeah, no, it's like, I don't know. Definitely not bad. And definitely better than Sonic 1. Definitely better than Sonic 1. I don't know. I don't think I can realistically rank it like any higher than that. I think that's fair to say. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that placement. It's better than the original, in my opinion, but it's not a higher tier.
Yeah. For sure. I think the higher tier should be reserved for, like, the really, like, crazy ones. Like the next one we're going to talk about, which is Sonic CD. Spoilers. This is obviously going to... Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone, because we've run into a situation.
What?
We've run into a situation here. Is there like another Sonic CD that I can use here, or is it just? Okay, hold on. Oh, and same with 3D Blast. Hold up. Okay. We have run into a predicament. So we all know that Sonic CD has two soundtracks, the US soundtrack and the Japanese soundtrack. I wouldn't rank them together because they're just too different. Those are two entirely separate soundtracks. The same is true for Sonic 3D Blast. The Mega Drive soundtrack is not the same as the Sega Saturn soundtrack. So we're gonna need to represent these differently here somehow. And I think the way to do that is just to find some images real quick. I'm so sorry. We have to do more setup. We have to do even more setup. In the meantime, I'm gonna play this for you. There you go. So you at least have something to listen to. This is one of the songs from Sonic CD. Alright. Hold on. So Sonic CD logo. Let me just hopefully find some kind of PNG. I could use the OG logo, or I could use this one. I could use that one. And then Sonic 3D logo. There we go. I'll use Sonic 3D Flicky's Island. Does that work for everybody? So one is 3D Blast and one is Flicky's Island. We'll use Flicky's Island to represent the Saturn. I think. Maybe. If I can... you know, find one that works well enough for what we need to do. Okay, there we go. And this is not a PNG. Okay. They do take images that aren't PNGs, but they don't like images that are too big. So I'm gonna quickly edit these, if you don't mind. I don't know why this one's glowing, but we'll make it work. Okay, what have I got to do here? What have I got to do here? Give me a few seconds while I get this image ready. Just resizing it. I'll make it like 250 pixels by whatever other dimension. That should be small enough to fit. There we go. And then same with this one. We're just gonna go ahead and smallen it. But what do we think of the track? What do we think of the track? Hold on, let me put on the next one. Let me put on with the infamous Palm Tree Panic Past. I know you TikTok fans love this one. You TikTok fans love this one. Okay, then we're gonna do the same here. There we go. That's 3D. And then I'm just gonna really quickly delete those so it doesn't get confusing. Blah, blah, blah. Go over here. Put them in, and hopefully, you know, they don't... I have a folder of Mario logos. I should really get a folder of Sonic logos too. I don't know why that's just kind of something I have never done. But I don't know, maybe someday. Maybe someday. And why is that like that? Wait, is there a reason why that... Oh, it saved as a fucking JPEG? Why did it do that? Can I bring that back? Okay, fuck. Okay, I apologize, guys, but you gotta wait a little bit longer, because this shit don't want to work. And why is it not in my recycling bin? I just deleted it. How is it not in... What the fuck is happening? Okay, oh, never mind. Apparently, I never did delete it. Apparently, I just never did delete it. Oh my god, I am so sorry. Oh my god, everyone's clicking off. And it's getting bad. It's getting bad out here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know why, truth be told, it was even set like that. That doesn't even make sense. But, you know, there we go. They had to make this shit padded out, like, massively. Okay, and then... There we go. Open that one. Perfect. Okay, it's still, like, too big. I don't know what's wrong with it, but I guess we'll just have to... let it be what it is. Okay, anyways, I can bring the screen back. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Close this. Is there any other ones that use a separate soundtrack? I don't think so. I think that's it. I do think that is all. Okay, perfect. So anyway, back to Sonic CD Japanese soundtrack. We'll use this one to represent the American soundtrack. Yeah, no, I like this one a lot. I like this one a ton. It's just, it's so, there's so many good tracks here, like, between Collision Chaos, like, I could really go through this soundtrack for hours, just listening to all the bangers. And Tidal Temp is Good Future. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, it could bring me to tears. It could bring me to tears. All of Quartz Quadrant, every version of Quartz Quadrant is just... It's just straight up sex. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Like, this is incredible. This is incredible music right here. They could never make me hate you, Sonic CD. They could never make me hate you. Let me also turn this shit up on my end, because my god, I'm trying to hear that. I'm trying to hear that. Like, are you joking? Do you hear this right now? This is Sonic CD. Take your ass back to Sonic 2 if you can't handle it. Like, my god. And then there's the good future, and it's just, oh, this shit is just, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how they cook this up. Who is the composer, by the way? Oh, it doesn't even say. It doesn't even say. But yeah, the composer went absolutely crazy. Specifically with Quartz Quadrant, but even the other ones are good. You know, I like Wacky Workbench. Listen, I'm crazy like that. What's wrong with a little Wacky Workbench? I think, honestly, the past remix is my favorite version of this. That shit goes too hard. It has no right to go that crazy. And then there's this part here. The breakdown. It's amazing. And do I even need to talk about Stardust Speedway? I mean, this song we have on our stream OST. It's just a banger every time it comes up. Turn it up! Get down! That shit goes too hard. And then the good future version, which personally, I said before during the underrated songs list that we did, this is the weakest version of Stardust Speedway, but even then, like, this shit, it has this. Need I say more? Need I say more? And then there's just the other versions which are just equally as goddamn heat. Especially the Bad Future remix. I mean, everybody knows it's iconic. Metallic Madness? My god. Oh, the good future. The past remix. The Bad Future mix. Sounding ominous as hell. This shit goes too hard. This shit goes too hard. And then there's the boss theme. You gotta love the boss theme. Okay. I think Japanese Sonic CD, if you're honestly asking me, I'm thinking it's up here. I'm thinking it's up here. Am I crazy for that? Am I crazy for that? Like, I genuinely think this is a top 3 soundtrack in the whole series. Like, it has to be at least. At least top 3.
I was going to say put it in pretty good. I don't know. I don't think it's as good as Sonic 1 and 2.
Oh, it beats the shit out of Sonic 1 and 2 for me. I guess we can average it out at an orgasm tier, even though... Oh, my glorious king, you deserve better than that. Your gameplay is kind of mid, but... Oh, if your soundtrack doesn't just absolutely make me realize just how good life can be. Like, my god. My god. I fucking love this soundtrack to death. I really do. There's not one miss in this entire lineup. Okay, now we're going to rank the US soundtrack. Which, if you didn't like the Japanese one that much, then you might like the US soundtrack. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know why there's a bunch of other random things thrown in there, but that's... I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I guess Deoxys Prime did not upload the US soundtrack. We have Sonic mixtapes, which hopefully does not have ads. Now, the US version does have Sonic Boom. To be fair. So right off the bat, I have to give it that. Oh, I didn't even play Cosmic Eternity for the Japanese soundtrack. Hold on, we have to go back and do that in a minute. But yeah, Sonic Boom is obviously a banger, just like one of the best, like, vocal themes in a Sonic game, if you're asking me. Palm Tree Panic Zone is pretty iconic in the US version as well. Dora Explorer Ass song. I always thought it did, you know. It does sound like a Dora song. Especially this part. I don't know what it is about it. But there we go. And then we have that. Of course, there's the boss theme, which is this threatening ass goddamn... Like, why is he chuckling at me like that? And then there's this shit. Like, if you remember that old Sonic, like, fucking terrifying image, you recognize this song. You recognize this song from that creepy ass Sonic image that is hidden within the game. What's up, Nabil? Welcome. We are ranking Sonic OSTs. We're currently ranking the US soundtrack for Sonic CD. And there's a lot of crazy shit that goes on here. Listen to Wave Ocean, The Water's Edge. We'll get to that when we get to Sonic 06. We're going to do them in order. We're going to do them in order. Hopefully it won't be too long before we do get there. But we will listen to that. And then, of course, you know, there's Collision Chaos as well, which, to be honest, if you're asking me, it's not as good as the Japanese version. Like, it's fine. And I guess what you could say about the US soundtrack overall, I do like actually the Good Future version, though, I won't lie. But what you can say about the US soundtrack overall is that it is a lot more atmospheric. Case in point, Tidal Tempest, which I actually really like. I would probably say this is the best track out of the US selection over here. This part is also really good. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. I can't hit that shit as good as they do, but you know, it's pretty goddamn good. I don't. What are these, by the way? Is this from like a soundtrack release or something? I do not know what all these in the playlist are supposed to be. But yeah, this is like the uncut version too, so like you can hear the full thing. Quartz Quadrant I like as well. It's pretty good. It's kind of like a simple loop for a lot of it, but it's a good loop. I enjoy it. Now, Wacky Workbench, I must say, I think I actually prefer over the Japanese version. I think this is the one track in the game that I think is better than the Japanese version. I have to give it that. Like, I just like this more. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just enjoy it more. Stardust Speedway, also iconic. Also very iconic. Where is it? Bad Future. Here we go. They remixed this one in Forces. You know? So it has to be good, right? What's up, Goober? Welcome back. What do you think of the Frontiers soundtracks right quick? We'll get to it when we cover Sonic Frontiers. We'll get to it when we cover Sonic Frontiers. We're on Sonic CD right now. Sonic CDs. And in terms of Metallic Madness, it's whatever. I don't really particularly care for it. It's just kind of there. It's just kind of there. Special stage theme I do like. This might be another one I prefer over the Japanese version, actually. I would not lie. Okay, let's see. Get rid of that. There we go. So, Sonic CD US soundtrack, which I really haphazardly put in here. I'm gonna say it's I.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I might move it up to pretty good depending on what we think here in 9 hours. Yeah, it's gonna take some time, or it might be a part 2 thing. It might be a part 2 situation depending on how this goes. But yeah, I think for now we'll put CD US and I. Like there are a lot of really good tracks. Like I would say this soundtrack definitely doesn't get the love that I think it deserves. But it's definitely just not touching the Japanese soundtrack even remotely. Like it's not even sniffing the Japanese soundtrack. And in terms of Sonic 1 and 2, yeah, I think I'd find myself going back to listen to tracks from those games a lot more often. So yeah, I think that's it for Sonic CD. Next, it's of course my GOAT. It's gotta be. It's gotta be my GOAT. And look, even you can't deny that this soundtrack is crazy. I mean, first of all, like before we even get into like the levels, we have the file select theme, which has no reason to be this good. It's iconic. Everybody loves it. And then you get into the levels, and it's just banger after banger. And not only that, but this is the first game, I guess if you don't count the time periods from Sonic CD, where you get different remixes for every act. It's like, this is amazing. You get so much variation as well within that, you know? It's not like you're even just getting like the same song but slightly remixed. Like, no, they will change it to specifically fit with whatever scenario you are in. And it fits the level so well. It's atmospheric, it's a banger, it's unique, and it is pushing the hardware to its limits, bro. This shit is incredible. And that's without even getting into songs like Hydro City. Like, does it even need to be said? Generational track right here. And listen, say what you will about Marble Garden, but I like it. I like it a lot. Amazing, amazing freaking banger. And then, you know, of course, there is also, you know, the prototype tracks as well. We're not really gonna cover that if we don't want to. Actually, hold on. Unless, is the prototype for Sonic 3 on here? No, it is not. It is not. I mean, we could, like, do just Sonic 3 to represent that, but that doesn't really matter. I think we'll just stick with, like, officially released games. There are some fan games on there as well. Maybe we'll rank some of those, because some of those fan games be having crazy soundtracks. But yeah, anyways, I only bought a prototype because, you know, Carnival Night, you know, one of the several MJ tracks in the game. Of course, it's an absolute banger. Ice Cap Zone. Need I even say more? Don't be playing fucking ads with copyrighted music on my stream, please. Let me go ahead and just boot up a different song here. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm saying about these YouTube ads, though. They've started to put ads on videos that just wouldn't even have them otherwise. It's really weird. I don't fuck with it at all. But yeah, it goes without saying just how much of a absolute banger this song is. Launch Base Zone. So many good tracks. So many. And that's just the Sonic 3 half. That's not even talking about Sonic and Knuckles. Also, boss theme. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. The Act 2 boss. To this day, I think this is still the best Eggman boss theme. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, this is still the best one. No way it's not. No way it's not. You could shoot me whatever. You could shoot me freaking Egg Dragoon. I don't give a fuck. It's not beating this. It's not beating this. The multiplayer themes are all really good as well. They had no reason to do that. They had no reason to go that hard. And then you get into Sonic and Knuckles and the peakiness just continues. The peakiness just continues. Mushroom Hill. Flying Battery. It speaks for itself. That shit goes too crazy. It just goes too crazy. Sandopolis. Lava Reef. Which is one of my personal favorite tracks in the game. Like, you can't... Like, how can you just not love this? Like, how is that not one of the best things you've ever heard in your fucking life? Don't tell me it's not. You can't tell me it's not. You cannot tell me it's not. Sky Sanctuary, iconic. Thank you for the hydrate.
You're welcome. I wanted a sip as well.
Death Egg Zone. The first time this was ever properly realized in a video game. The ending theme, the credits theme, everything. Everything. And it all comes together to make this package of a game that is already just one of the greatest works of humanity. And makes it even better. And just makes it even better. I genuinely don't think there is anywhere below eargasm that this soundtrack can go. It's just not possible. It's not possible for it to even go lower than this. Do I like it more than Sonic CD's soundtrack, though?
I would put it above CD.
I might be inclined to do the same, honestly, just because there's a lot more tracks, for one thing. But also, again, it's like the variation and the variety, like, despite being more limited by the hardware compared to Sonic CD, which obviously wasn't CD quality music and all. But it's just what they do with it. It's how, again, it's how atmospheric it is. It's how it's incorporated into the story. It's how, again, it's just how goddamn impressive it is. Like, this is genuinely like a technical achievement. Now, do I think it's a life-changing soundtrack? Maybe not, but I go back to this one a lot. I go back to this one a ton compared to, like, basically anything else. I think it has to be at least up here. I could be convinced to throw it up here, depending on where things go. Depending on where things go, it might just go up there. But that remains to be seen. All right, but we've had too much fun. Wouldn't you agree?
No.
I think we've had too much fun because We need to listen to the Sonic the Hedgehog 4 OST. I think we just witnessed a lobotomy in real time. Going from Sonic 3 to Sonic 4. Like, I think we just actually watched a lobotomy happen in real time. I mean, how else do you describe this? Like, it just... The downgrade is crazy. The downgrade is crazy. And they want to advertise on me, too. They want to advertise on me when I'm trying to play my Sonic the Hedgehog 4 soundtrack, bro. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. And don't tell me to get YouTube Premium, by the way. Do I look like the kind of guy that has... I'm not getting YouTube Premium unless one of you guys subs for me to have it, okay? That's it. In fact, this is what I'll make the sub goal. Fuck Jackbox, because no one actually wants to see that. 5 subs, and I will subscribe to YouTube Premium. There we go. That's the goal now. No one wants to see. No one wants a Jackbox stream. The sub goal is now this. Okay. You got to give me 5 subs, and I will subscribe to YouTube Premium for these videos. But look, otherwise it ain't happening. So it's like, you know, jokes aside, this soundtrack it's not bad. I actually genuinely think it's not as bad as people say. Like, it is listenable. At the very least. I think you got to give it that. And some tracks, like, even sound kind of good. Like, I like this one. I think Casino Street sounds just fine. You know, you go into the... you go into the comments there and, you know, people are shitting on it, but... It's like, look, I don't know, man. I don't think it's terrible. You know, you have some other tracks in there, like... Lost Labyrinth, and it's just kind of... It's just kind of whatever. Mad Gear is actually pretty good. I don't hate this one. In fact, I'd probably say this is the best track in the game. If we're being honest. The other acts, I think, are pretty decent too. Yeah, like this. Like, the loops are really short, obviously. But, like, it's not terrible. I don't hate what I'm listening to. Does it obviously stack up to, like, the original games? No. No, not even remotely, but... I don't know. To say that it's, like, straight up bad is... maybe not super accurate. But then you get this fucking track, and then it's just... It's a 10-second loop, and it sucks ass. I don't even think it's 10 seconds, actually. I think it's legit 5. Like, the song's already looped, like, 4 times by now. That's it. That's the loop. That is it. Anyway. But yeah, you know, like, I don't think it's a bad soundtrack by any means. I just think it just kind of isn't on the level of a lot of the other ones. I think I'm gonna move CD US up to pretty good, and then put Sonic 4 in I, because I wouldn't even say it's like mid. Like, it's fine. There are actually tracks I like here. But I don't know. Like, I wouldn't go out of my way to listen to it like I would with like any of the other ones above it. Is that fair?
Yeah, I would personally put in mid, but...
Yeah, well, actually, episode 2 is a little bit better, so maybe we'll move it back down. But then I don't think it's like that much better. This is episode 2 now. We're in episode 2 now. With this one. And like, again, it's fine. It's okay. I'd probably say this is the best track in the game. Hold on. I keep forgetting to undo that. But I like this one a lot because it incorporates the Twinkle Park moment from Sonic Adventure right here. I like that a lot. I like that callback a lot to Sonic Adventure. You know, I'm a Sonic Adventure brain. Okay, what can I say? What can I say? So this would have to be the best track. The Metal Sonic boss theme is actually really good as well. I like this one a lot. Like, I'd probably say this is one of my favorite themes from Metal Sonic, if we're being honest. I'm surprised it doesn't get used more often. What it really comes down to with these Sonic 4 tracks is just the fact that, oh yeah, we have the infamous duck song. But yeah, what it comes down to with these Sonic 4 tracks, I think more often than not, is two things. One is how short the loops are, and two is the instrumentation. If they didn't try to go for this weird sounding like Mega Drive Genesis synth for the entire thing and like just let the compositions breathe and exist as their own thing, I think this soundtrack would be looked back on a lot more fondly, because the compositions are actually really nice. Like, the pieces themselves are very nice. Like Sky Fortress, this is a good track here, but it is just held back by these instruments that just kind of don't sound very good, you know? So I think that's kind of like the unfortunate fate of it when it comes down to it, is just that, yeah, these have the potential to be really good. And this has been shown too, you know? Even if they wanted to go with the Genesis Mega Drive sound still, it could have been done better than this. I mean, I've seen on YouTube, I'm sure most of you guys have probably seen on YouTube, there's like countless people who have taken these tracks and applied more accurate sounding instruments to them, and it sounds way better. It actually sounds really good. Either that, or, you know, there's like official remixes like the Splash Hill one we got, which, you know, take them and give them real instruments, and yeah, again, it's like that makes the composition sound really good. So it goes to show that that's not where the problem is. It's the instruments. It really just comes down to those instruments. They're just not very good. But that said, I would still say overall, episode 2 does have a better soundtrack, but not by that much. Not by that much. I'd rank them about the same.
Yeah.
So I think that's where we go with that. And all right, next, because we're still on 2D Sonic, classic Sonic, whatever. We got to talk about Sonic Mania's soundtrack. And my God, oh my God, they turned it around. See, this is what Sonic 4 should have been. Where is Green Hill? They just completely skipped Green Hill from here? Okay, whatever. You know, I prefer Chemical Plant anyway. I prefer to start on Chemical Plant anyway. But look, oh, Mania's soundtrack is just so freaking incredible. I mean, it's taking these classic songs, it's giving them new life, modern life, while also still, you know, keeping that 90s feel to it. And T-Lopes is just like an absolute icon, you know? He's just incredible at what he does, whether it is Sonic or TMNT or just whatever game he's working on. Like, the dude just knows how to fucking cook to such an insane degree. Do I even need to talk about... Well, I guess I won't be talking about it. I guess I just won't be talking about it. Because why would I do that? Why would I want to talk about the thing that I clicked on? There we go. Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Why have you put, what is it called? The thing as Sonic Generations.
What?
You put the stream as Sonic Generations.
Oh, the stream is Sonic Generations. Yeah, I just wanted to... I would have done just chatting, but I realized doing that is actually like really bad for discoverability, because everyone does just chatting streams, and because mine are don't get views like the other big streamers, like I'm just gonna get buried. So I'd rather use a category that's not like super oversaturated but still relates to what we're doing. That's why it's Sonic Generations. And just because I like Sonic Generations, that's why. Alright, but yeah, so Sonic Mania. Yeah, I mean, again, it has songs like this, Studiopolis, of course. Personally, I prefer Act 2, if you're asking me, but Act 1 is obviously, like, super iconic, to the point where, like, you know, it's one of those TikTok songs that you're just gonna see everywhere. People use it on TikToks without even knowing where it's from. Flying Battery remixes are amazing. Oh my god, Press Garden. Oh my god, bro. Like, I'm not even that big a fan of this level, but this song right here... Oh, dude. Hold on. Where is it? This part? does it even, like, it doesn't even need words, to be honest. Like, there's just nothing I even need to say here. It's the Stardust Speedway remixes. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. They could bring a tear to my eye, dude. This part of Act 1, chef's kiss, bro, chef's kiss. And then Act 2, just as a whole, is peak. It goes too hard. It just goes too hard. I don't know why they thought they needed to cook this much. But Christ almighty, man. Christ almighty. This shit is just too good. It's just too good. Mirage Saloon, the Knuckles act of this song, I catch myself just like listening to this just randomly sometimes. I would just like randomly decide, you know, I want to listen to this track specifically. A lot of times. Like, that's just how good this thing is. And of course, there's this part right here, the breakdown, which we all love. It's just so good. It's just so good. The Oil Ocean remixes, the Lava Reef remixes, Metallic Madness. What I love about this specifically is when I get ads that I cannot skip, because why would we do that? Why would we have ads we can skip when, you know, I could be watching the video that I clicked on, man? You know, maybe I don't even need 5 subs to get YouTube Premium. I might just do that shit. Oh man. Except that's what they want from me. They want me to think that. They want me to get tired of the ads, so I'll get Premium. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it, YouTube. Okay. But yeah, anyways, what was I going to say? So what I love about Metallic Madness in particular is the fact that Act 1 has this rap, which is like from Sonic's perspective. Right there. And then Act 2, if it doesn't give me an ad, or if it loads in the first place. Okay, there we go. What I love about Act 2 is that there's a rap from Eggman's perspective, and it's like, I really love that. I really, really love that. I can't think of another Sonic soundtrack that does something like that. Between 2 acts, you know, that's just so fucking cool. That's just so fucking cool. Of course, Titanic Monarch, also a great final level theme. And that is like basically just the majority of the soundtrack right there. Like, it is absolutely freaking incredible. Absolutely incredible. 06 and Unleashed OST clears everything else. Oh, we'll see. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I would say one of those. Actually, both of those are definitely up there. Both of those are definitely up there. But one of them is like really far up there for me. We'll get to that though. We'll get to that. Then, of course, you know, there's the mini-boss theme and everything. This is also just, like, iconic and just so goddamn good. The final boss theme, Egg Reverie, as the true final boss. With the fist bump in there. I mean, yeah, how can you not? How can you not rank this soundtrack just insanely high? I think this one is a lock to go up here. Do I think it's better than 3 and Knuckles, though? Also, I love how I said CD is top 3, but then there's quite a few I can think of that might be above it. But yeah, I think I like it more than CD. I don't know if I like it more than 3 and Knuckles though. That's kind of a hard call to make. But I'm gonna go ahead and put it right here. I think between CD and 3 and Knuckles is a good spot for Mania. Just a really good soundtrack overall. So many bangers. And yeah, I love it a lot. I love it a lot. Okay, let me also move this to wherever 3D Blast is over here. And then we'll cover that in a bit. I might skip it at first though. I think we'll go straight from Superstars to Adventure 1. Actually, no, we'll cover, yeah, no. Yes? No, because I consider 3D Blast to be mainline, so we'll do those, But first, we're going to do Superstars. First, we're going to do Sonic Superstars. Now, Sonic Superstars is... by the way, Emma, how do you feel about Mania's ranking? Yay or nay?
Yay.
Okay, great. So Sonic Superstars. For anyone who's been around this channel for a long time, obviously Sonic Superstars was like the first mainline Sonic game that we really covered as it was coming out. And here's the thing with this game. The soundtrack, and I've said this a few times. I've said this so many times actually. This soundtrack is a fucking mess. Because you get songs like the title screen or like Bridge Island, which, obviously T-Lopes, so you know it's going to be good. Also, this one actually says who made the songs, which is really good. I like that. Shout out to Sonic Mixtapes for actually putting the composers. Yeah, you get songs like this, you get songs like Bridge Island. Speed Jungle is really good. And like it's like the production feels high, it feels good, it feels like a good continuation of like what the kind of sound that Mania put out. And then you get tracks like this. And it's like, how did this happen? Why does it sound like that? Like, just let me play that back again. Like, it sounds like they fucked up and just like left it like that. And it just sounds like really low budget and bad. And it's like, oh my god. The comments are going to be tearing it apart. It's like, bro. And then you get other songs like Sky Temple, which still kind of use the Genesis-y, like, Mega Drive sound to it. But this actually sounds good. Like, it's not like too far off from like the Sonic 4 sound, but like I would still say this is better. And then you get other tracks by other composers which have like all completely different styles. Like Pinball Carnival is like composed by the guy that did some of the cyberspace songs for Frontiers. And like it's very obvious and clear to hear that when you're listening to this. And it's fine, like this track is really, really good. And then of course Lagoon City is like amazing for both acts as well. Act 1 sounds really nice. Act 2, best track in the game. Like, this shit is amazing, bro. I love this. I love this shit. It's so goddamn good. And then you get Sand Sanctuary as well. It's like you're getting 3 zones of back-to-back bangers over here. Hold on, where's the really good part? This part. This part is so good. Wait. And then you get the... There it is. It's just, it's amazing. It's amazing. And then you get to Press Factory. Why are we back here again? What are we doing? Why is this happening again? Like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, this soundtrack will make you feel the most emotions out of any Sonic game ever, and not in the good way. It's because like it feels like whiplash. Like you honest to god don't fucking know what you're gonna get, and if it's just gonna be complete dog shit like this. Like what is this, bro? It just does not sound good. Like it sounds unfinished, and then you go to Cyber Station and it's a fucking banger again. It's like what's happening? And then you go to Frozen Base Act 1 and it's more of this bullshit. It's like I'm done listening to this. And then you go to Egg Fortress. And then suddenly we're back to peak again. Like, it's just so uneven. Like it doesn't know what it wants to be. It's like this soundtrack more than anything suffers from not having any kind of direction and then having way too many cooks in the kitchen. Like there are so many composers on this soundtrack with very minimal direction that it's like Jesus fucking Christ. Like I don't know what's happening here. There's no through line, there's no consistency. You literally don't know what you're going to get from track to track. And then, you know, there are some tracks that are just like straight up reused from other games, like the Victory theme, Drowning, is all from Mania. It's like, dude, what's happening here? Like, what is even going on? Oh god, and then there's the bonus stage. Like, the fuck were they thinking with this? What is this? It sounds like terrifying clown music, but like shitty, muffled, compressed, and just downright terrible, if I'm being honest.
Get the clown music away from me.
Seriously, that shit sucks. And then you get the Fang boss fight, and it's like, it's peak. I'm pretty sure this is a Yakuza composer, by the way, that that worked on this. And you can very much tell this sounds like a Yakuza song. But yeah, essentially though, yeah, this soundtrack is just a complete amalgamation, hodgepodge fucking mess of ideas. When it's good, it's really good, but like when it's bad, it's like borderline sounds unfinished. To the point where like I think we have to give it our first mid.
Yeah.
Of the list. I think, well, okay, I don't know if that's entirely fair actually, because when it's good, it is really good. And like I would still say for the most part the bar of quality is above Sonic 4. But it's not that far above. So I think, okay, I think Superstars and I will put episode 1 in mid, and then Sonic 4 episode 2 in I, but below Superstars. Is that fair?
Yeah.
We can do that? Okay. Okay, let's go with that. Let's go with that. I think that's good. That'll work. Alright. So, next is 3D Blast. Okay, which version should we do first? Mega Drive or Saturn? What do you think? What should we do first?
Saturn.
Okay, Sonic 3D Saturn soundtrack. Okay. Now, Saturn does actually have a lot of good tracks, and I think this is another one that, like the CD, US soundtrack, does get pretty overlooked. First of all, I really like the main theme of the game a lot. It's really good. We'll listen to the vocal version in a minute, which is the ending theme.
I'll be back in a second. I just need to grab something from my tooth.
Okay. We have the Sonic Speed Simulator song. If you know, you know. I think at this point, most people know this from Speed Simulator. In fact, if I go into the comments, then yeah. They're talking about Speed Simulator down there already. I like Act 2, though. Act 2 is really good. We have this as part of the stream OST. This shit goes dummy. I'm not gonna lie to you. It really does. I think in terms of, like, the only, like, massive downgrades, I would definitely say Rusty Ruins is not as good. I like the vibe it's going for. I like the more atmospheric, ancient feel that they're going with. And Act 2 is actually quite good. I do like Act 2. Like, that's cool. That's good. I like that. I do like that. And then the other one that I think is like a big downgrade from Genesis version is Diamond Dust. Like, it just sounds like really overly Christmassy, and like, if you're having like a Christmas get together, then, you know, this song is fine for that. If you want to scare the huzz. And once again, you know, Act 2 is like slightly better because it adds some more like of that upbeat Sonic kick to it that we like. But it's still just, it doesn't compare to the Genesis soundtrack. Volcano Valley, I would probably say, is also a downgrade. Like, it sounds like Final Fantasy music, which isn't bad. Like, it's a good track. Does it fit Volcano Valley, though? Let alone as much as the Genesis version does. I will say, though, this is the song I used for that Trez trailer, which is like a running inside joke I've had in real life for years. So I do have like a bit of an attachment to this song specifically because of that. But yeah, in terms of like a track, I don't like it as much as the Genesis version. I do really like Gene Gadget. This is also part of the stream OST rotation. Actually, I don't know if it is now, but it was at some point. Of course, Act 2 is really good also. The clapping. We gotta love the clapping. And then there's Panic Puppet, which, Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I seem to remember this being different, but... Okay, this is the part I was remembering. It's okay. It's aight. Again, definitely not as good as the Mega Drive Genesis version. It's okay. It's okay. It has this, like, kind of 90s, like, dance music vibe to it, which is pretty cool. I did skip over Spring Stadium, though. Now, back during the underrated Sonic OST bracket we did, like, a couple weeks ago, I thought this song was Act 2. Or, like, I thought it sounded similar to Act 2, but this track is actually really nice. I like it a lot. I will not hold you. I do like it a lot. Act 2, however, is some bullshit. Like, bro, stop. What is this? This is too much. What do the comments say? Alright, they made a song about Sonic fans. Too true, too true. This is the theme song of the Sonic fan base. Bunch of clowns. Bunch of clowns. I'm joking. I appreciate you guys. But, yeah, so... Basically, though, this is some clown-ass shit right here, and I just don't like
that
it.
Boing.
Boing. Whee! Fucking goofy goddamn Looney Tunes ass, fucking Tom and Jerry chase sequence. Like I don't need this in my Sonic game. I'm just not gonna lie to you.
It might have to go in the top tier. Just
for that?
Yeah.
I actually just frankly disagree with you. I'm not gonna lie. Like I just on principle I have to disagree with you. The special stage theme though is tough. Tough. This might be one of my favorite special stage themes in any Sonic game, and that's not even an exaggeration. I love this shit. It's so good. It's funky. It's groovy. It's fast paced. What's up?
I have a quick question. It's not about this though.
Okay.
So I put that Bonjela gel on my gum because it's like really sore.
This part as well.
Is it supposed to like burn a little bit at first or like sting a bit? Is that normal?
A little.
Okay. Because yeah, I've never had to use it.
It's not supposed to be like debilitatingly stingy, but it should be. You should be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never dealt with this, so I wanted to check to make sure nothing's going crazy.
Okay. Okay. And then there's this part with this. What do you call this instrument? An organ? Kind of like rolling around there. I like that a lot. I like that. It's just so good. Every part of this specific song, immaculate work. And then you have the boss theme. And the first time I heard this as a kid, this shit scared me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, listen to how menacing this is. And there he goes chuckling at me again. Like, what the fuck is so funny, bro? What are you laughing at? But it is actually a really good boss theme. I'm not gonna lie. It's very menacing, but again, it has that, like, kick to it. Like, it has that, like, determined, like, alright, we gotta kick this guy's ass. Let's do it. Kind of vibe, you know? Like, if I were to make, like, a boss theme for my game, if that ever happens, I'd probably make it sound like this. I'd probably make it sound a little bit like this. The final fight as well is, like, an even more intense version. Bro's chuckling again. He thinks this shit's funny as hell. I'm not laughing though. I'm fighting for my fucking life out here. To be honest, I'm not even gonna hold you. Then there's this part. Like, that's just unnecessary, bro. Like, why did we need to do that? Who was out here playing the piano like that? The bills needed to be paid. Like, this is crazy. And then of course you have the ending theme, which is the vocal version of the main theme, and it's called "You're My Hero." And honestly, the instrumentals, the vocalists, And you know what? In terms of the lyrics aren't bad either. Like, this could just pass as like a 90s, like, whatever genre this is. What genre of music would you even call this? It's not like R&B, is it? You wouldn't. This isn't R&B. This is something else. I have no idea what you would call this. But it's very good. This is a very underrated Sonic vocal track. Like, nobody ever talks about this one. And it's funny, because this is, like, one of the first ones. Next to, like, Cosmic Eternity and Sonic Boom. This was, like, one of the first ones for the franchise ever. And kind of set up the trend of 3D Sonic games having vocal themes in them. But, yeah, where are we ranking the Saturn 3D soundtrack? Where are we ranking it? I think it should rank pretty high, actually. I do like it quite a bit. Like, for years, I definitely underrated it. And I think a lot of people still do.
I would actually put it above Mania, personally.
Ooh, I don't know if I'd put it that high, but I think... And I definitely don't like it as much as CD. That's for sure. It's definitely not as good as CD. I'm thinking top of Banger. Is that a reasonable spot?
Yeah,
that we can agree on. Okay, perfect. This track is really good. But there we go. Now we have Sonic 3D Genesis, Mega Drive, depending on which part of this big blue ball that we're all living on that you reside in. And this is my personal preferred soundtrack of the two, if you're asking me. It could just be down to, like, nostalgia reasons, though. I won't lie. And also the fact that a lot of these tracks ended up in Sonic Adventure. Like, this one pretty infamously is also the theme for Windy Valley in Sonic Adventure, which we'll get to in just a minute. In fact, actually, we'll get to that just after this. So, you know, stay tuned for Sonic Adventure. So there's that. Act 2 is really good. I don't know why it's 8 fucking minutes long. 8 minutes?
Oh my gosh.
Why? Wait, why is this track 8 minutes?
Obsidian just scared the life out of me.
Why is this? They had too much fun remixing Green. They must have. You know what it actually? You know what it is? It's because they put all these little variations on it. That's probably why the loop is so goddamn long. I'm surprised a song this big can even fit on the cartridge. Like, what? Anyway. And then, oh my god, bro, Rusty Ruins? Just listen to this shit for a second. Oh my god! Who cooked? Who cooked? I'll tell you who cooked. Oh, never mind, I won't, because they didn't put the credits in here. Damn. But dude, the composers went absolutely fucking nuts. And Act 2 is like, dude. Like, ooh, it's like that little extra flair they add to it for their Act 2s as well. Like, they really took the idea of the 3 and Knuckles soundtrack and just ran with it. To the point where, like, this, I would genuinely say this soundtrack is almost as good. It's almost 3 and Knuckles tier. It's very close for me. I'm not gonna lie. I think the only weak link is actually Spring Stadium. Not because it's bad. It's just kind of okay. It's just kind of okay. Like, what is all that, bro? What are we doing here? I do like it, though. I do like what we're doing. And then there's Diamond Dust, and, like, this is iconic. This is such an iconic track from this game. You can't not love it. Especially this part. Again, what I love about this as well is that it has that signature Sonic winter level flair, you know? It doesn't feel like a generic Christmas theme like the Saturn version. I really love that about it. I really do. And Volcano freaking Valley. Ooh, it just hits you right off the bat. Like, this is one of those songs where it's like I feel hot listening to it. Like the temperature of my body rises when I listen to this song. It's like I'm really in the Volcano Valley when I hear this. You know what I mean? Like, do you feel that too?
Yeah.
Wow, that was a very delayed response. Oh my god. And then are you holding up okay though with your tooth and everything? Is that making it difficult?
Oh no, the numbing's set in from the gel now.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I should be okay from now. It's just, you know, when it first gets numb, it kind of feels a bit weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it'll be all good now. I'll be talking a lot more, don't you worry.
Okay. Also, 1 month until I get mine removed, by the way, chat, so I will be taking a break at that point for a week or two. Well, probably about two, to be fair, just to be safe, just to be on the safe side. Act 2 I really love as well for this track, and then of course we have Gene Gadget, which I was gonna say something, because you can't stream. Should I do your streams for you to keep up the... I mean, if you want, do you want to do the Sonic Battle playthrough?
No, that's okay. That's okay, you can. I was thinking maybe doing something else just so that the streams put out there, but...
I would actually let you do that. Like, if you genuinely want to do that, like, I would be down.
We could discuss it more.
Because you're gonna be there anyway while I'm recovering, so...
Yeah, I just thought it might stop doing the awkward algorithm thing if, like, you're not having that break, you know what I mean?
True. Although, to be fair, the breaks don't usually hurt us, if anything. Usually when we come back after a break is like our best period, but I don't know why that is, but whatever.
Yeah, we'll discuss it more.
Anyway, this... Yeah, that's an off-stream thing.
Yeah.
The bass on this track, like, listen to that shit. Oh my god, it's crazy. I don't know, like, how... And then they kept it for Act 2 because they knew they had some heat. Like, what more is there to say? And then Panic Puppet Zone. Once again, another Sonic Adventure track, you know. Twinkle Park, for those who know. It's amazing. It's truly amazing. But then Act 2 is like a completely different song. And it is such a good final level theme. Like, this shit goes nuts. And like, to me, it's like this song like encapsulates that like final classic Sonic era. Like, this was really the last like major classic Sonic game to come out before, you know, obviously Adventure came and shifted the whole franchise into a new direction. So it's like tracks like this, you kind of get that feeling almost, you know, like this is really it. We're really right there. Even stuff like the special stage theme is really solid here. Of course. I think parts of this were kind of like interpreted into City Escape a little bit, and also like certain like mission themes in Sonic Generations and things of that nature. And then there's the final fight theme, which I actually like this one a lot more than the Saturn version. It's that kind of... Like, hold on, I gotta play it again. It's the intro with this kind of, like, almost alien, like, otherworldly feel to it, you know? Like, it feels like you're, like, not supposed to be here. You know what I mean? And the drums come in. That's where the action starts. And then it breaks down into the main portion of the song where it's like this... Yeah, it's like this weird, like, outer feeling. Like, it doesn't... Like, it's like... I don't know how to describe it, you know? It's like we're in this, like, realm of existence that we were never supposed to be in. It just gives me that kind of vibe. Do you feel the same way?
Yeah.
I like that part a lot specifically. And then it goes back to the... You get like a minute to like think before going back into action again. I really love how they do this. I really, really love how they do this with this song. Super underrated. Super underrated final boss theme. And then, of course, there's the credits theme, which I love a lot. And again, feels like it really, again, it has like this like kind of finality to it when you listen to it, you know? Especially in game. It feels like the end of an era when you listen to this song, and it very much was with this game. So I feel like they knew, and they knew what they were doing to such a good degree here. Ah, man. What else do I need to say? I think this soundtrack's really goddamn good. I think it's really good. As much as the Saturn soundtrack has grown on me over the years, I think the Mega Drive Genesis version will always be my preferred one. Do I like it more than Sonic CD or Sonic Mania? No. But it's definitely above Saturn. What do you think? Is she there?
Yeah, I'm trying to think where I would put it. I think I would put it between Mania and CD, so why not?
Right here, fair enough. Actually, do you want to well, okay, no, this is both of our rankings considered, so we can do it like that. Yeah. Are there any on here that you think we could maybe average out a bit better before we continue with the adventure era? Because I know there were some of these that we didn't exactly agree on. Or do you think we've it all looks fine?
I think it all looks fine.
Okay, just want to make sure I'm averaging it out. And obviously, you know, if there's anyone in chat right now that does want to leave some input, you know, this is also you guys' list. So feel free to let me know if any of this is wrong, and you know, if we need to reorder stuff in any particular way, because this is technically supposed to be a community tier list. But all right. With that said, and with the perfect timing of the music finishing, let's move on to the 3D era. For real.
No, it says Plock.
For real.
For real,
Sonic
for real.
Adventure. And right off the bat, we're assaulted with vocal themes on vocal themes. Oh god, okay. Yeah, they want to put ads.
My favorite kind.
They would have put ads. Oh my goddamn Sonic Adventure. I just want to have my Sonic Adventure, bro. And there it is. Now listen. It doesn't matter. Just like that, just off the bat. Hold on, let me find this game on the list as well, so we don't have to go searching for it. There it is. Actually, just leave it where it is.
Sonic car.
We're just gonna stick to mainline for now.
Oh, okay.
We'll go back to Sonic R later, or tomorrow, depending on which happens first. But yeah, this version of It Doesn't Matter, I think, is still my favorite compared to Adventure 2. It doesn't matter now. I will never give up the fight.
Oh, I really like Unknown.
We'll get to that. Specifically, this part of the song, I really love.
Yeah.
Like the more intense part before the ending. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And it's just such a good theme for Sonic as a character. Especially for like this point in the series. Where like, we didn't have such a clear definition of who he was. And I think that's like, I think that's something that we really got with all of these songs. Like, we really got like a window into these characters we hadn't seen before. And yes, that does include this one, despite the fucking insane lyrics. Where's the lyric? Where's?
It's probably red.
Oh my god, it's the most replayed part.
I was gonna say.
Like, what does she mean by that?
Gosh, why is she whispering this in my ear?
What did she mean by that? Sphinx looked so cute, I had to shave it.
Oh my gosh.
Like, there's nothing else that could possibly mean. There's just nothing else in this world that could possibly. That's fucking crazy. That is insane. But yeah, otherwise, this song's good. I don't love it. I like the lyrics are kind of whatever. But then there's big Steve. Why have they put these ones like first? I don't know why.
No.
This one I just don't like.
I hate this song.
It's just too silly for me. I can't do it. I can't do it. This is too much. This is too much. But then we get back into the good stuff with Tails, Believe in Myself. And honestly, this one I have a hard time deciding between this one and the Adventure 2 version. I'm not gonna lie, like both are really good and reflect like Tails' character in that specific game quite well. Also, I've had this like Sonic 3D logo thing up this whole time. Where is it? I wanna fly high. It's a really great track. And then of course there is the classic, infamous, of course they got to put an ad before it, probably because it has the most views. I definitely think it's always the ones that have the most views that have freaking, what's it called? Yeah, here we go. All right. Here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they solid or frail.
See, we just had
You cannot fucking tell me.
We just have to go into vocals for me to truly awaken.
Yeah, this is it. This is it right here. This is like, dude. Listen, as much as this song is like memed to death and back, like it's just genuinely a really good track, and like it's so fucking good for Knuckles' character. Wait. Cleanse yourself from the evil spirits that's in you. It's just so good, and that's not even getting into the best part. Won't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. It's so good. I love it so much. I love it so goddamn much, bro. Like, it's amazing. It's just amazing. It's just amazing. And then we get into the actual songs of the game. Like, even just the hubboard themes, like Station Square. Iconic. Cozy, comfy, especially for me, man. Like, I have so much nostalgia for Sonic Adventure, guys. You have no idea. Like, this game is really one of those ones that's been there since the beginning. And, yeah, these songs, like, have such a deep personal connection to me, to the point where, like, regardless of how good the soundtrack already is, I'm gonna rank it higher just because, like, this shit means something to me, man. This soundtrack means so much to me. And I think I love Sonic soundtracks and video game soundtracks as much as I do just because of Sonic Adventure. Like, it really opened my eyes to just how much you can do within this medium. Especially compared to other things. Like, you know, when you look at movies, like, most movie soundtracks is like, you know, some kind of like orchestral or adjacent kind of sound to it. You know, it's like you just don't get music like this in movies, or, you know, even like TV shows to an extent. Like, you don't get these kind of soundtracks. Like, video game soundtracks are really built different. Video game soundtracks are really built different, and Sonic Adventure was like the game that really opened my eyes to that. Emerald Coast, such an iconic theme for a first level. Just so good, so good. And then there's the best part of the song. Like, my god, bro. This is incredible. If you don't go to the beach and play this song, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it completely wrong. There's the second phase. There's so many tracks in this game, by the way. We could be here for hours going through them all. Obviously, I can't do that. You get other tracks as well, like Big's Fishing. Just very relaxed, like, oh, man. I'm just chilling, having a good time. You know, you're outside, you're in the swimming pool, you're just chilling, and you got this on in the background, cold drink in hand. You're just having a good time. You're just having a real good time with it. Of course. Do you remember this song from like a few minutes ago? The Sonic 3D Blast music is back, and we love to see it. We love to see it. And again, it's like they dip into other genres as well. Like you have this song for Twinkle Park, which is like this creepy hallway of mirrors theme for when you're playing as Amy. Like, my god, bro, it's so good. Speed Highway. I could just let this whole thing play and that would speak for itself for where this soundtrack needs to be ranked. That's all it would take.
That's all it would take. Is there something wrong with me? Because the one that you said sounds creepy. I thought it sounded like... Dude.
I don't know, maybe.
Like, I pictured, like, having a, like, tea party with a bunch of teddy bears.
Yeah, maybe you are a little unhinged. Well, what do you think of this song? Like, what does this song make you feel?
It's makes me feel like I'm running away from the police or something.
Well, that's what you're doing in this level. So, it's pretty goddamn cool. It's pretty goddamn cool. That At Dawn part as well, which sadly was cut from Generations. Like
I was ducking and diving and falling over and stumbling to get back up again and just legging it.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Even the Chow music. Even the fucking Chow music slaps. Like, you can't go wrong with it. The casino themes.
When will the gambling stop?
When will it stop? And then there's... Bro, can we talk about how genuinely fucking criminally underrated Eggman's theme in this game is? Like, I know everyone likes Eggman from SA2. Obviously, I love it too. But this theme right here... Like, where did this go? Can we bring this back somehow? I think they had it in Lego Dimensions of all games, actually. I think they actually brought it back for that. But man, oh my god, this needs to be used more. I don't know how it hasn't. Like, oh my god. It's just everything about it. It's grandiose, it's over the top. It has that like perfect villainous feel to it. It's such a good theme for him, honestly. And then there's this part right here. Like, this did not need to go this goddamn crazy, bro. I genuinely don't even know how they made music like this. Like, how is this even possible? I have to genuinely wonder how this is even possible. And then you can go from stuff like that, which is really intense, to this calm, serene, you know, very, like, cultural song, you know? And it just, it's relaxing, man. It's relaxing. You just, again, this is a song you put on, like, you've come home from a long day, you know, you're walking home through, like, a little forested area. The sun's setting. There's that cool breeze hitting you. That's, like, what this song is to me. Like, that's what this song feels like to me. And it's just so good. Of course, you know, you have this, you know? Do we remember this from like a few minutes ago as well?
I remember this.
We did have this one a few minutes ago, didn't we? It was it's another 3D Blast song. We love to see it. We love to see it. Of course, oh my god, be cool, be wild, be groovy. Like, dude, come on, bro. Come on. They did not need to go this disgusting with it. And then, hold up. And then it just goes crazy. And then the crowd just goes crazy. How did they do this, bro? In 1998? In the year of our Lord, 1998, they were putting out shit like this. Like, my fucking god. And then, again, it's like, the genres just don't stop. Like, the number of genres here is crazy. It never ends. It's like this song, this soundtrack has something for everyone. It genuinely does. There's like not one thing that feels like it's not represented here in some way. And honestly,
very much like 2000s video game music. Like, this was so big back then.
And when you think about it, this was like one of the first games to do it.
Yeah.
Like this shit genuinely like pioneered the sound of like a whole generation of games. It honest to God did.
This makes me think of, you know, like the skateboarding kind of game and that.
It does. It sounds like something you would hear in Skate or like Tony Hawk.
Yeah.
Do 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 And then there's even stuff like the cutscene songs, like Takal's theme and everything. Oh my god. No, thank you. No, thank you. You're not advertising on me. You're not advertising on me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will not be shopping at your shop. We'll be shopping here at the Extra Zone Arcade, where you can subscribe for a little money. Or with Twitch Prime, if you got it. And it's just like...
give bits.
Or you could give biddies. Yes, that works too. But not everyone does that, so...
Yeah.
It's up to you if you want to support that little bit extra and if you like what you're watching. Yeah, so it's stuff like this as well. Like, again, they're so, like, respectful with the sounds they use as well. Like, you know, when it comes to representing different cultures within the game. Obviously, you know, with the inspiration of Takal and the Knuckles clan. It very much is rooted in that kind of, like, Mesoamerican kind of culture. So it's like, I think it's really cool that they actually represented that properly here with this kind of sound. They really did do their research. And then again, it's like you get other things. You'll have like more kind of like movie sounding tracks like this one with this like orchestral hit. It really feels like you're in an Indiana Jones chase sequence when you're listening to these kind of songs. And then, you know, the very next section, you'll get a song like this, where again, it's this very like spiritual sound at the beginning, but combined with this very like contemporary, almost like hip hop kind of percussion. And it's like the way they combine and interweave and do all of this stuff is like it's a masterpiece. Like I don't know what else to tell you. It is genuinely a masterpiece, and there's so many other good songs as well, like the Egg Carrier theme. Like, it's just, oh my god. Dude, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. It's so much. It's so much. Skydeck. Another just insanely good song. And again, it's like, what's great about this soundtrack is that despite how many different like genres and sounds there are, unlike something like Sonic Superstars, like it all feels coherent. There's stuff that ties the soundtrack together. There's like a consistent sound profile for the entire soundtrack that keeps the whole thing, you know, feeling like it is all one coherent set of songs. And you know, I think the biggest example of that here is obviously like the guitar. And then you just get some more really goddamn good music. The theme of E102 Gamma. It's so good. It's my pleasure to die. That's what it says, if you didn't know. It's because he dies. It's sad. It's sad. And like, again, it's like the theme is representing that well, you know, it's representing that story and that character arc that he goes through in such a good way. Like, it starts out very robotic feeling, and then you get into this part here where it starts to feel a lot more emotional. You know, this is the part where Gamma's kind of, the inner Flicky comes out, and you start to really get that change in character, and then it goes back to the more robotic sound, but with a slight, you know, a slight edge to it that changes it up. And then for the rest of the song, we basically go back into the more like emotional aspect, which is building up to the resolution of his character, where, you know, he obviously blows himself up, frees the flicky inside, dies in the process. Like, it's so good. It's so good. And then what this game does really well as well is that it uses motifs. It uses motifs because then when you fight Beta, guess what? On top of it just being a fucking insane banger for like no reason, like with this part, you then get this part here, where it's bringing back the motif from Gamma's theme. It's like, oh my god. Oh, they did such an immaculate job, bro. I mean, how do you, like, what even else is there to say? Like, they went crazy. They went crazy. Again, we could be here for fucking ever going over the tracks of this particular game. There's so many good ones. A lot of these are part of the stream rotation as well, you'll notice. But every single one has something to it. And it really does just stand on its own as one of the best soundtracks, one of the best masterpieces this franchise has ever put out. Here's also a pretty underrated song. This ending theme here. I'm not gonna lie, man. This is one of those songs that low-key gets me a little choked up every time I listen to it. I don't know what it is about it. When I put it into my Sonic Anniversary video as well, like, damn, this shit damn near moved me to tears. I was like, oh my god, man. The music really makes you feel something, you know? And then, of course, you know, to cap it off, we have one of the best Crush 40 songs to this day. It was their first one, and it's still one of their best. Let's be honest. Like, it's... Hold on, it takes a minute to get started. There it is. Open your heart. I mean, what more is there to say? What more is there to say? I think, without a shadow of a fucking doubt, without even a remote shadow of a doubt, Sonic Adventure's soundtrack is life-changing. Yep.
I agree.
I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, but it literally has everything. Like, first of all, there's not a single miss on this entire album. There's not a single miss. Even the jingles, even like the game over screen, the fucking drowning rendition for this game, even all that is so unbelievably good. Has such high production, has such respect for like so many different genres, cultures, and everything that went into this game. Like, this soundtrack, I don't know how they made this soundtrack. I have no idea. I'm gonna be so honest with you. It just doesn't make sense for a soundtrack to be this good. There's no reason for it. And again, there's so many tracks I really love that we didn't even cover, but like, dude, this game has to be up there. It has to be. And if you're asking me, like right now, I think I would say this is the best soundtrack in the series. If you're honestly asking me that, that's what I think. And, you know, I've always gone between Adventure and a few other games like CD or 3 and Knuckles here and there, but I feel like this game always comes out on top. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna go towards the end of the song. But like, it always ends up coming out on top and just being my favorite. Like, it just like this is a soundtrack where I think genuinely not one of the songs is a skip. If I'm listening to the whole Sonic Adventure album, there is not one song to skip here where I'm like, I just don't really feel like listening to that, or I don't particularly like it. No, there's not one. There's not one on this whole entire fucking soundtrack. Again, even the jingles are kind of ear candy. So, yeah, I think that's all I've got to say on Sonic Adventure's soundtrack, man. What an absolute masterclass. I genuinely don't know if there will ever be another Sonic soundtrack like it. Like, it's been almost 30 years. God forbid. As of 2 years from now, this game will be 30 years old, and there still hasn't been any soundtrack that I think has measured up to it. And again, you know, there might be an element of bias that goes into it, but I mean, Emma, you said the same thing, and you don't have nearly the attachment to that game that I do. So, I mean, I think that speaks for itself. The fact that you would even rank it that high.
It's one of like have a playlist of Sonic songs that I've made, and it's like one of the ones that is like one of the games with the most tracks in my playlist.
Exactly. So it's like, it just, it's so good. But we have to move on. We have to move on to its sequel, Sonic Adventure 2. Obviously. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, hey, shut up. Quiet. You want to copyright me? You want to... I don't know what you want to do, frankly, and I don't like it. It doesn't matter what version you like. You know what? That's the thing, though. Which version is better? Like, if we're being real, which version is better? Because I like the Adventure 1 version more. Double unskippable ad, by the way. Shout out to YouTube for sucking ass in 2026. Yeah. This version is really good, though. I like the faster pace. I like the higher energy of it compared to Adventure 1. But I feel like it doesn't have the same feeling. And I feel like I don't like... I feel like I like the vocals more in the Adventure 1 version. But I do like the chorus here as well. It doesn't matter now what happens. I will never give up the fight. It's really good. I do love it a lot. It's still very, very solid. But I do like Adventure 1 more. I do like Adventure 1's version more. Believe in myself, you know, this one's a little bit more... I could go either way. I think I maybe prefer this version. Maybe? But actually, I'm not sure. I do like this version a lot too, though. I'm not gonna lie. In terms of unknown from me, or unknown from ME, I like the Adventure 1 version more, but this is like definitely going for its own thing. To be fair. Something is calling me, I don't know what. Something is talking, but I don't know who. Someone is calling me more and more. No one stops Knuckles' feet. K-N-U-C-K-L-E-S. I love that. Hold on, wait. Where's the... Alright, hold on, wait. Get ready. I think it's here. Yes, alright. And then it goes back to the vocals from the Adventure 1 version. I really like that. Won't rely on others. I get this power to wipe out the hurricane anarchy. This is my planet, gonna fight for my destiny. Dude, I love it. Okay, I do also really like the when you get towards the end of the song. Hold on. Where's it at? And also just like the instrumentals for this one are really like, okay, if we're just talking purely about the instrumental, I think I might prefer this version. But like as a whole, I think I prefer the Adventure 1 version. I think that's maybe where I stand on it. Anyway, I like this part here at the end too. With the last little rap before the song ends. Oh wait, no, hold on. Did I miss it? No, it's not here. Oh, it's this part here. This part. Bro said I'm straight thugged out, only live to my ones. Like, dude, come on, man. I love it. It's just really good. It's cheesy. It's good. It's fun. I like it a lot. Listen, it is what it is. Oh my god. Okay, let's go ahead and not get ads. See, it loves to put ads on the most popular ones. That's what it is. They always be putting the ads on the most popular ones. You just can't avoid it. And they'd be the longest, most unskippable ads too. Like, this is 20 seconds of my time I'm just never gonna get back. And then they want to throw another one at me? They want to throw another unskippable at me? Oh wait, no, this one's skippable. Now they want to let me skip them. Okay, now we have Fly in the Freedom, and it's like, come on. Hold on. Wait, no, hold on. This is more like... It's more like that. It's different. It's completely different. Don't worry. Don't even worry about it. Anyway, this is such a good theme. Like, it's just a really nice listen. I think for me, again, like, I might prefer, like, just the instrumental for this one. But the vocals are really good. Don't get me wrong. I think the vocals are really good, but I do like the instrumental a lot. Fly in the freedom. It's so good. Like, they did not need to go this crazy. Bearing in mind, like, this is a theme for, like, a brand new character. Like, so this had to, like, sell you on who Rouge was as a character. And it does such a good job, which is why they've never given her another theme to this day. Like, they just keep using this one.
This one makes me feel like dancing.
This one is really, really good, yeah. I think this is one of those... I think this is one of those Sonic tracks that you could honestly just put on, like, around people who, like, don't know it, and, like, they would just think it's, like, a normal-ass song. They wouldn't even think it's from Sonic. Like, they would just think it's some, like, underground, like, indie freaking thing that you like. And, like, but no, it's Sonic the Hedgehog. Adventure 2, specifically. And then Throw It All Away, you know, this song had a similar mission of introducing a brand new character to us through, like, through this music here. And I think, in terms of, like, Shadow's depiction, specifically in Adventure 2, this song is perfect for that. Like, it's this, like, chaotic kind of, just really edgy song. Like, it's just, like, the lyrics, the sound, like, the grunginess of it.
For me, this is way too much Burn Gone.
I can feel that. I can feel that.
Like, I cannot tell what I'm listening to right now. It's, like, really overstimulating. Especially after that last one that was so chill. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
At least
Throw it all away. No one can break you. Nobody can tear you. You live an endless life forever. Also, the vocalist is, like, really good for this, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how he hits those notes. Throw it all away. Yeah, I can't do that shit. Don't ever let me do that shit. My goodness. But yeah, I do prefer, obviously, like, later themes for Shadow over this one. But again, really good for introducing his character, I think. This is definitely Adventure 2 Shadow in a nutshell right here. And they want to throw another vegan...
Ads.
It's the vocal themes. It's the vocal themes. It's because they're the most popular ones. They love their vocal themes. I'm surprised this one has more views than Fly in the Freedom. For Eggman. I mean, maybe it's not that surprising, actually. It is Eggman. It is Eggman, to be fair. He is the Eggman. That's what he is. He is the Eggman.
I am the Eggman.
He has the master plan.
That's what I am.
Here it is. Woo, woo, yeah. No. It's just so good for no fucking reason, bro. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I am the Eggman. I've got the master plan. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I am the Eggman. I've got the master plan. Like, bro, it's so good. Just perfect for him. It's got the ego. It's got, like, the kind of, like, almost threatening vibe to it. And the lyrics are just, you know, perfect for Eggman. Like, this is Eggman's theme. There's a reason why, like, even after they oh, by the way, this guitar solo, by the way, like, it goes crazy. Wait, I didn't even play the whole thing. Oh my god, it goes too stupid.
It's so good, but then I can't help but laugh because for some reason when it plays, I just imagine Eggman just completely like shredding it.
Absolutely shredding it.
Like
he would.
Him with his glasses like a little bit down on his nose, he's just like completely rotting out. Like
bro's like dripping with sweat like SpongeBob in the movie, just like completely going ham on that guitar. He would though. He would do exactly that. And then of course you just have Amy's theme, which is just copy and paste from Adventure. It's exactly the same. And then again, that's like not even going into the stage themes. That's just the vocal themes. You get City Escape, which by the way, I've been copyrighted a number of times for this song, so I'm not going to play it very much, but we all know City Escape anyway. Do I even need to fucking play it? Obviously, it's a top tier Sonic track. We know this. We just know this as a society. Like, if there is a single song to encapsulate the entire Sonic franchise, it is Escape from the City. Like, there's no other way to say it. You have other great tracks like Metal Harbor as well. I wonder if
you're going to agree with me on what I say about Sonic Adventure 2.
Uh-huh.
Well, for me, I prefer Adventure 2 more than Adventure 1. I prefer this soundtrack.
I couldn't really make out a lot of what you said, but I think I got it.
Oh, I was saying that I prefer Adventure 2 soundtrack over Adventure 1.
Okay, I got it that time, but then you cut out. So I don't know what's up with your mic right now. I have no idea.
I don't know either.
It's probably just discording again.
Maybe should I just leave the call real quick and rejoin?
Nah, I'll be fine.
Okay.
I can still mostly hear you. It's just sometimes it's kind of awkward.
Yeah, because I've like unplugged my mic and plugged it back in and checked all the settings and stuff.
Okay, you sound fine like right now. Like you sound clear right now.
Well, I'm like right in front of the mic. Maybe I'll just have to sit right in front of it.
Yeah, I guess you just have to be really close. Get right up to it and everything. Okay, maybe don't do that. You can't.
What, like this? Is this what I should do?
Now it just sounds muffled again, actually. That's not what I was expecting at all.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Discord is... Hold on, let me check my settings. Maybe it's my settings. Let me see. Voice and video. Advanced voice settings. Is it this? Oh no, this is like my settings. How do I change how it sounds? Shoot, I guess I don't. It doesn't seem like there is much I can do about it. Okay, how about... Wait, if I click on you... Okay, I have your volume all the way up.
Okay.
Yeah, like you sound perfectly clear now. A little quiet, but perfectly clear. But then sometimes you're like really muffled.
It's weird.
I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what's up with that.
What about now when I move back? Can you still hear me fine? Or is it muffled again?
Wait, talk again? Say something again?
I was asking if it's still muffled, even though I'm sat back, or if it's clearer now.
It sounds about the same. Well, so I really just let that whole song play out while we were Okay, so you sound fine now. You sound fine right now.
Okay, I changed it from being voice isolation to like the open mic with no processing.
Yeah, that
Maybe
sounds better.
Yeah, maybe it's because I was a bit further back. It was like struggling to determine if it was like supposed to be picking it up or if it was like a background noise.
Yeah.
So yeah, I turned that off, and hopefully that'll be better. Just
okay.
You might hear the cat screaming every now and then.
That's fine. The music will probably drown that out anyway. But yeah, then you have tracks like Pyramid Cave, just to get back into it. Crazy Gadget, which honestly is probably one of my favorite tracks for the Sonic stages, despite the fact that I just don't like this level like at all. Final Rush, of course, an amazing final level theme right here. It's in fact it's so good that they used this track instead of the actual Shadow final level theme, which they probably should have used in Generations. and even in Shadow the Hedgehog, they used Final Rush for the arc level there and not Final Chase. So it's like clearly, you know, this one's the one. This one's the one right here. They cooked and they knew it. The gun boss fight. Like, bro, iconic. The menu themes, even stuff like this, you know, your little... Wait, hold on. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I was just captured by the military. They mistaken me for that black hedgehog. What was his name anyway? Shadow? You'll pay for this, Shadow. Here we go. Like, you know, the little recap section and everything. Oh my god, it's just too good. Again, like cutscene themes, even like this one. You know, this one's iconic. Whenever they're planning stuff out, then of course you go into the Tails levels, which, you know, again, despite these levels being like a pretty last minute thing, they took care to cook with the music regardless. Despite the fact that in terms of like all the characters in the game, like Tails probably has like the least identifiable music out of all of them, because like one thing this game does really well, which you could argue is something better about the soundtrack, is that there's a little bit less variety than Sonic Adventure, but the way they incorporate different genres in this game is by attaching different genres to certain characters. Like Sonic gets obviously the rock music, Knuckles gets his rap for his stages, Rouge gets her like what genre is that? Like it's not like R&B, is it? Like you wouldn't like, what would you call that? I genuinely don't know what you would call that.
I don't know.
But anyway, yeah. And then Eggman has like the kind of like more grunge rock kind of themes. Shadow has his like techno and grunge as well. Tails is kind of just like rock like Sonic though. So you know, he's like the only character that doesn't kind of get his own specific genre, though. You know, there is more of like a different tone to his themes compared to Sonic's. Like they're a bit more like slow paced. So I guess you can at least differentiate them because of that and other things. And he just has a ton of really good stage themes as well. Regardless. Like this one I really like, actually. I really like this one. Eternal Engine, super good as well.
That one was a mech one, wasn't it? Down in the base.
Yes, like, these are all Tails levels.
You know the noise it makes when you're like going to shoot the mech and it like locks on? That beeping noise. Like, I actually hear that in my head when I listen to it.
Okay! Okay! Yeah!
Like, I just hear it. It's
all right!
Particular. It's
all
like,
right!
I can't not imagine it.
Sonic! When he dies. Okay, now we have the Knuckles levels. And of course, I mean, bro. Every single one of these is iconic. Echidona, that's what I'm representing. No, like a menace. Wild Canyon, huh? I gotta chase it bad, huh? Yeah, Rouge, she's sexy and smooth. I'm double-crossed by a thief that's out for my jewels.
Hey, what?
Yes, that's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said.
What does he mean by smooth? Hey.
She's sexy and smooth, and she is a double-crossing thief that's out for his jewels.
Is she? He definitely does want his jewels.
Oh yeah, she loves his jewels.
Yeah.
Give up the emerald or die, I don't love you. I love that part. And then of course you have, and of course there's ads, because this is probably like the most popular song from this game. Top 10 rappers Eminem was too afraid to diss. Too true. He had nothing, Eminem was awfully quiet when this dropped, that's all I'm saying. That motherfucker had nothing to say when this dropped. Also, wow, how long is this ad? Did we get a 30-second unskippable? I think we really just got a 30-second unskippable. You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost tried to approach me and got leery. Asked him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal, crack him. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just going creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost tried to approach me, he got leery. Down, down. This is Knuckles, who fears none. I just love it, man. You can't go wrong with this song. Like you just have to love it. You just have to love it. Aquatic Mine as well. It's like, again, even within like the different genres we have here, you get like different variations in that. Like like stuff like Aquatic Mine, which is this much more chill, laid back kind of song. Which again, you know, just really works for the levels. And honestly, I think rap for Knuckles, I don't know why it works. Like, I don't know why it works so well, but it just does. It just fits him so well, especially like from this era. Like, honestly, they need to bring this back for him. Whatever the next game is, if Knuckles is playable again and he has like his own levels, or if they bring back character themes again, like it's got to be, they got to make it a rap. And I mean, hey, they have, you know, there was some artists at Sega recently, and at this point, it seems pretty likely that those were Sonic projects. So I'm just saying, bro, maybe there was maybe there's something going on there with some Knuckles music, but we'll see. And as well, same with Death Chamber, we have this more like relaxed, laid back song, and then you have this part here. Where does he say it? Hold on, where does he say it? When does he say it? Stop being stubborn and think. Well, I guess you're right. You're damn right, Knuckles. Why did he say that? What possessed Sonic to say this? That is supposed to be Sonic, by the way. You're damn right, Knuckles. Alright, and then we have, you know, Meteor Herd. And again, it's just like a different variation on this kind of thing here, and it's like, it's so good. And then of course you have the chorus, which is incredible. Hold up. Or I guess like the main verse, whatever you want to call it. Don't let it hit your move. Don't let it hit your move. Don't let it hit you, move. Don't let it hit you, move. It's just so goddamn good. It's amazing. It's amazing. And again, there's so many other songs to cover. Like there's obviously all the Chow races. Which, you know, you gotta love that. You gotta love the Chow racing. But except I don't. I really do not. Then you get into the Shadow themes. And it's just, oh, there's so many good ones. Of course, Radical Highway, a classic. Like, bro, absolute peak, absolute peak. White Jungle. I mean, just listen to this opening. It's like this, like, dark breakcore. I fucking love this shit. Like, like, it's just so good. Like, you just don't hear this in a lot of games. And then, of course, there's also the lyrics and everything. And just, again, so many good tracks. The Supernatural. Now, again, you know, I don't like it as much as Final Rush. But it's a pretty good final level theme when you're playing this game. And also, again, it just really fits with the story and everything. The Sonic and Shadow boss fight at the end there. For True Story. Again, this sounds like a movie track almost, like, in a way, and I do really like that about it. Again, some more menu themes that are really good, like the options, where you can choose your character themes and everything. The rival battle theme, which just never fails to get you in that, like, oh shit, all right, time to get serious vibe, you know. Your Eggman themes too. We didn't even get to these yet. Apparently, we've been on this soundtrack for so long. Oh my god, we're gonna have to wrap it up. We're gonna have to wrap it up. There's so many good tracks though. Soaring Over the Space for Cosmic Wall. Amazing work. Sonic vs. Shadow. Oh, this is the cutscene song. You never cease to surprise me, Blue Hedgehog. I thought that capsule would exploded in space. You know what can I say? I die hard. You actually saved me, you know. I see. So, there's more to you than just looking like me. Wait, hold on. Fuck. Oh my god. How did I forget the dialogue? What does he say? No, he doesn't say that yet. He goes... I see. But how is it that you're able to use Chaos Control with an emerald that's fake? Just what are you, anyway? What you see is what you get. I'm just a guy who loves adventure. Hold on, the music isn't loud enough, though. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I see. Well, your adventuring days are coming to an end. And then, you know, the cutscene finishes. My timing was fucking awful with that, but, you know, it is... it is what it is. And then you get into the Rouge stages, and it's just, again, this whole what genre is this? Like, what do you call this? Should I ask ChatGPT? No, I'm not gonna be doing that. I'm not gonna be doing that. But yeah, it's just this whole different vibe. With the vocals and everything, like the little cha-cha-chas and whatever you call those, ad-libs. I guess you would call this an ad-lib. I can't hit that. Can you hit that?
I don't think so.
Okay, you're really quiet, by the way.
I'm like right in front of the mic.
You're just so quiet. I have you turned all the way up on Discord. Is your gain like low?
No.
I have no idea then. I just don't know. Speaking of which, I actually think I might get a new mic soon, because this one it just sounds really inconsistent, and also
is this better?
That is better. What did you do?
I did the Xbox overlay budget thing.
Oh, okay,
and
yeah,
I turned the mic up on there.
you sound like a million times better. You can probably turn your like suppression back on if you want, and you'll sound fine.
Okay. It was at 60, so I turned it up to 100.
Okay, good. That's what we love to see. Alright, security hall again, you know, not to take too much time. Why does this one have an ad? I don't even think 5 minutes should be plenty. 7-year-old me, too fucking true, bro. Why does she say that?
So it's still good with the, like, now?
Yes, you sound perfect.
Okie dokie. I don't know why though, because I literally haven't changed it since I was last on the stream.
That's true.
So I don't know.
That's the thing with these budget mics. Sometimes they just decide not to work. I mean, my one is also like a budget one, but I was thinking of upgrading to like a slightly better one. But nothing that's going to break the bank, because let's keep it a stack. I don't have money right now. I probably don't even have enough to spend on a new mic.
Let's be for real. No one probably has money at this.
No one has money.
Day and age.
That's why I'm not going to ask people to sub. But you can subscribe to get me to sub to YouTube Premium at the very least. I can at least be not broke enough to do that. So you can help me out there.
His mom a bit worried about my tooth situation because I've been trying to get with NHS for so long. They're just not available, so I might have to pay like £50 just to be seen by one. Let alone if they need to actually do anything. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Crazy prices.
Oh, so these Rouge themes, this is just you. Like, I think this is just your music. Is what it is. Like, this is just you. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, what else would you call this? I don't know what genre this is. This is just Emma music. Okay, and then we have all of the themes for Cannon's Core, of course, supporting me for BioLizard, and man, what a good... Wow, this song has a lot of views, damn. The people love this one. I never really knew what the lyrics were for this. To the pressure, everything's just like an illusion. I'll be losing you before long. That's what I think the lyrics are, but I'm not 100%. That sounds like it makes sense. It's like, bro, the technique with the guitar in this is so fucking good, bro. Of course, you have all the multiplayer themes, the instrumentals, and then of course we gotta cap it off with... Wait, hold on. Actually, before we do cap it off with that, I have to play one of my favorite cutscene themes in the entire franchise. Again, it's like, I'm not like a super emotional person, like, so like, and when it comes to music and like media and stuff, I'm not someone who like generally cries at stuff. But it's like some of these like Sonic themes for these like ending cutscenes are so fucking good that they actually kind of get me a little bit, and this is one of them. This is one of them. Reaction. Like, it's just I love it so much, man. Shadow died for our sins. He died for the sins of humanity. He died for the sins of Gerald Robotnik. And then he comes back in Sonic Heroes, guys, and everything is all hunky-dory. And then we get Live and Learn to end things off. And yeah, I mean, it goes without saying, it's fucking Live and Learn. Do we even need to sift through the ads to play it? It doesn't matter. We're going to play it anyway because it's goddamn Live and Learn. Do you really think I'm just going to go this whole stream without playing Live and Learn? Like, you can't have a Sonic OST ranking and not play what is arguably the greatest Sonic theme of all time. Even if it's not necessarily my favorite, like, it's Live and Learn, bro. Like, come on. Feel life moving through your mind. Ooh, looks like you came back for more. Yeah, can you feel time slipping down your spine? Ooh, you try to ignore. Yeah, when you can't hardly swallow your fears and pain. Well, you can't help but follow. It puts you right back where you came. Woo, woo. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the words of yesterday. Live and learn. If you beg or if you borrow, live and learn. You may never find your way. Whoa, yeah. Bro, just absolute peak. Absolute fucking peak cinema, bro. Like, I don't know what else to tell you, bro. I think Sonic Adventure 2's soundtrack. I think Sonic Adventure 2's soundity soundtrack. Where is it? Where even is Sonic? Oh, there it is. Is it safe to say? Because, like, I don't think it's definitely not as good as Adventure 1, if you're asking me. But I think putting it down here is almost like an insult. Like, it doesn't feel right.
See, I like it more than Adventure.
I think it's safe to put it in life-changing then, but just below Adventure. I think we can settle on that.
Okay.
It's just so good. Again, like, I think Adventure has something for everyone. But what Adventure 2 does is it has so many different genres, so many different kinds of music, and distributes them in such a way where it's like,
oh yeah,
it's amazing. It's amazing. Obviously, Live and Learn in the back, just going crazy. Like, yeah.
I'm so excited for the Sonic concert. I'm now able to like enjoy it more. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna actually be able to sing along.
The symphony was this song when it played at the symphony was so fucking peak. Like
I know.
Like, I'd already lost my voice by the time that shit came on, but, like, I gained, like, a second wind when Live and Learn came on for the end.
I remember, because it's like, I liked the songs when we went, but I didn't know the lyrics like that. So, obviously, I don't want to sing it and, like, get it wrong or something. But when that song came on, it was like, even I, like... when I wasn't 100% sure on the lyrics, I was just like, you know what? I can't not sing along. And I was there singing along too. And I have like such bad social anxiety. And it's such a great song that it even like got me to do something like that, even though it kind of went against all fibers of my being. I just couldn't resist.
It's too powerful. Like that literally is literally just too strong. Like... I don't know how they do it. I really don't know how they do it over at Sega, but they just like you're really rarely gonna see a poor quality soundtrack on this list. Like, honestly, like most of the ones down here, like these are like the weakest links we've got, honestly. So I mean, that should say everything.
I thought I'd warn you that when we go, you're gonna have to deal with a lot more singing from me.
Sonic Heroes is a really good soundtrack. A really good soundtrack. And honestly, you gotta love the main theme. I mean, hold on, where is it? Sonic Heroes, Sonic Heroes, find you, confide you, defying your reign. Sonic Heroes, setting the stage for the Heroes Parade. Bro, how does Johnny Gioeli do that shit, bro? I genuinely don't know how he does that. Like how does he fucking, bro? How do you make your voice do that? But yeah, Sonic Heroes, I love it, man. You know, it's very cheesy. It's very early 2000s. It's very Sonic, and it's great. It's amazing. And also, I really like the team themes as well. The team themes are very underrated in terms of, like, Sonic vocal tracks. Like, We Can is actually really good. Again, very cheesy, very corny, but, like, in the good way. Together we can overcome all the odds. Never as hard as it seems. Everyone can do something special. The secret is sharing our dreams. Like, it's just very cheesy. It's just very, very cheesy. But very good. I love it a lot. I love it a lot. Other ones like Follow Me as well, you know, if you're into that, like... this is... You know what, though? This is another one of those tracks where I think you can listen to this like next to someone who like doesn't know Sonic, and they'll think that this is like an early 2000s like girl band like freaking track right here. Like it really is. You wouldn't know. Like, you genuinely wouldn't even know this is from a Sonic game. Like, it really is like that. And I like this one. I can't let gang know that I fuck with this song, but like, I like this one. And then of course you have This Machine, which, I mean, if you're asking me, oh, okay, actually it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. I know which one my favorite is out of all the team themes. There's only one right answer. But This Machine is so fucking good. Like, dude, it's this opening, this cold, like, metallic, and the kind of like this techno feel to it. And then you wait. And then you just go into like the crunchiest fucking guitar I've ever heard in my life. Like, oh, I can like feel that shit in like the depths of my gut. Like, why is it so hard? Well, pause. Holy shit, that's a crazy sentence out of context. That's an insane sentence out of context.
At this point.
Oh my god, I don't.
That
did not come out right.
Say? What did you just say? Or hey, yo, like, I feel like
every other sentence is.
Minutes, I'm having to like do a double take on what you just said. Because you say something sus every like 15 minutes. Like,
oh my god.
At most. That's like, even
I don't mean to do it.
Like, say 5 minutes.
Anyway, I this song is so freaking good. But what I like about this one specifically is how it really feels like a theme for Omega more than the other two. Which, like, I know that kind of creates an imbalance, but then at the same time, like, what relation does Follow Me have to, like, Cream or Big? Like, this, like, let's be real, this is really another theme for Amy, which I do like more than My Sweet Passion. I think I prefer that as Amy's theme, to be honest, if I'm being completely real. Just because I like how it sounds more. And also, you know, there aren't lyrics that allude to that in this song, so I think I like it more for that. But what I like about This Machine is it feels like a theme for Omega, because like he was one of the newest characters introduced into the game, and you know, they had to establish well you know, that the kind of sound for his character and everything, and the fact that like this is still used as his theme in like the spin-off games, like, you know, it's his Team Ultimate theme in TSR, it's his Victory theme in Crossworlds, like, yeah, it's like this really is his theme when you think about it. But then, you know, you do have the Shadow and Rouge elements in there too as well. Like the Chaos Control part right here. Chaos Control. Chaos Control. I love that. But my favorite one has to be Team Chaotix, bro. You can't not love this one. Boy, you'd never manage. Boy, you'd be brain damaged. I love the way he says that. Brain damage. Hold on. All right, but we got to get into the best part. All right, here it is. Let's say it all together now. Wait, hold on. Team Chaotix, the detectives, you want on your side. Team Chaotix, the directives, tracking down your crime, bro. They did not need to. This has no reason to be this tough. I'm sorry. Team Chaotix has never been this fucking tough. Not once have they ever been that tough to deserve this theme. I'm not gonna lie, and I love the Chaotix. Don't get me wrong, but this transcends anything. Like, this just goes way too hard. There's no reason. And then there's these parts here are also really good. It's such an underrated thing. Like, I love it so much. I love it so much. And it's just how, like, again, it's like the crunchiness of it too. It's amazing. It's really amazing. And then, of course, you know, you get into the stage themes, which has more of a, you know, kind of what do you call it? It has like more of a classic Sonic feel in terms of the structure of the songs themselves, but also the fact that, you know, you have like the multiple acts in this game again, which do give you different songs, albeit in slightly different fashions, but it's still like reminiscent of the first act. So, you know, you get like Seaside Hill, which obviously iconic. We all know Seaside Hill. Into Ocean Palace. Like, it continues the kind of beachy vibes of Seaside Hill, but like it gives you a very different take on that. So I like how they do that between the different acts, and also with these two, again, it's like these are songs you play at the beach every single time without fail. If you're going to the beach and you're not playing these songs, like, you're not really going to the beach. Boss themes as well are just tough as hell. Like, this one's pretty short, but you get this you get a good feel for you know, just how intense it is, even just within that short time. The menu themes are even really good. Like, this is like surprisingly layered for a song that you hear in the menu for like at best like maybe a like 30 seconds, you know. You're not even hearing this far into the song. And then, you know, back to the stages, you know, again, stuff like Grand Metropolis. And, you know, for the most part, this song kind of continues the sounds that we were hearing in the adventure games, especially like Adventure 2, to the point where like most tracks are with the electric guitar in this game. But you don't get bored of it. You never get bored of it, because they always vary it up enough between tracks where that kind of thing is never a problem. Of course, this one's also one of my personal favorites here, the bonus challenge, because it sounds like running in the 90s. I mean, just listen to this. Just listen to this. Like, it literally is. Running in the 90s. It literally is that. You can't tell me it's not. Does anyone... Okay, yeah, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. Good. It does sound like it. You can't tell me it doesn't. Casino Park as well. Oh my god. Now, if you're like me, I've said before, like, my first Sonic game was All Stars Racing, the original, and that game obviously reuses levels from, or it brings back levels from Heroes with these original songs in there. So that was actually like my first exposure to a lot of this Sonic music here. So that's kind of like where I'm nostalgic for it more than actually Heroes itself. Again, stuff like Seaside Hill and Casino Park specifically. And also Final Fortress for when you're playing on the egg hanger in that game. It's very reminiscent of all of that. Of course, you know, again, stuff like Rail Canyon. I mean, like, dude, come on now. It just goes too hard. And then you get into Bullet Station. Like, dude, that riff sounds like something from like an actual genuine like metal band. Like this, what does that remind me of? What does that remind me of? Like the like I feel like there's like another like really popular like iconic song, like not from a video game, that sounds like that. What is it? It's like it's very like, again, it's just reminiscent of that like kind of hard rock like metal core that was popular at the time. So I think really you could point to like any song that sounds like that and compare it to this. And also like Egg Albatross. Like I love the beatboxing at the start. And then it goes back into the guitar, of course. You love to see that. You love to see that. But that's not it, you know. You also have all the multiplayer themes as well, which are really just like kind of remixes of some of the existing music in the game. But then you get other ones like this, which are kind of their own thing. And I like that a lot. I like that a lot. And then you know, you start to get into some of the more unique sounds for this game with things like Frog Forest, and this might be my favorite track in the game, possibly. There's a couple that I think it can contend with, but I really like Frog Forest. And even something like Lost Jungle, which I don't like as much. Okay, I don't know why this one has ads. There's that black frog again. They all say that. They all say that. Oh my god. My favorite line from this stage is Omega when he goes, "Beaten by fruits, how weak they must be." Oh my god. He's such a hater, bro. He's a grade A Eggman robot hater. But yeah, even something like this, which I don't like as much, it has like a very unique sound to it. You know, it's this jungle rainforest vibe that they just do really well here. And again, it lends itself nicely to this kind of thing here. And again, like this game does really well with the soundtrack, the cutscene music too. Like this one I really like, where it's the Sonic and Shadow cutscene. What does Omega say? He's like, oh yeah, he's like, "Sensors locked on Eggman. All non-compliant intruders will be destroyed." Didn't you know? We have a date with Eggman too. Well then, it'll be a date to die for. Hey, that's my line. I just every time I hear this song, it's always that cutscene. It always comes to mind immediately. The Chaos Emerald special stage theme as well. Iconic, chaotic sounding. I hate these fucking special stages, but the music fits. The music definitely fits. And then you get into the spooky levels. You get into Hang Castle and Mystic Mansion. And it's just, again, this is like perfect Halloween music. If you're not playing this at Halloween, you're doing it wrong. Mystic Mansion takes that idea and they say, what if we make this like a Halloween dance party mixed with just like the craziest rock tune you've heard in your life? It's just so good. I like how did they make this, bro? How did they make this music? I just don't get it. Then there's Egg Fleet, which is just perfection. Just absolute perfection for a final level. Final Fortress. Low-key, maybe even better. Like, this really is the kind of song where it's like, yeah, you feel like you're in the eye of the storm. Like, this is it. You gotta go finish this right now. And that leads into Egg Emperor, which is just amazing right here. Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, time to meet your maker. I'll show you what real evil is. And then hold on. Take this. Ha ha ha. You can't hear this song without hearing that either. And then you get into the final stuff as well, like, All right, this song is really underrated, actually. Like, this phase 1 of Metal Madness, they did such a good job making this sound like one of those, like, classic monster movies. Because that's kind of what it is, you know? You're fighting this big metal kaiju freak show, and it's like this really, like, orchestral, intense song is playing the whole way through. Again, really just does such a good job of, like, selling the vibe of the moment here. And fitting with, like, Metal Sonic's whole, like, speech about how he's the shit or whatever. And, like, the ultimate creation of the universe and how he's the real Sonic. And then it goes into freaking another ad. Yep, another ad. We're suffering through the ads. And then we get into what I have to say is the best Crush 40 song. This is it right here. This is it right here. Just, I don't care what you're thinking as you turn to me, 'cause what I have in my 2 hands is enough to set me free. Set me free. I can fight the feeling to resist it over time, but when it's just too much to take, you sneak up from behind. Is it me you say you're looking for? Let me show you who I am and what I'm here for. Here for. Try to reach inside of me, try to drain my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. A simple curiosity, try to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Hey, bro, you can't tell me this isn't absolutely up there. And the whole time, you got the Metal Sonic fight in the background where he's like, see me as I am now, no longer afraid of anything. Sonic, I was created for the sole purpose of destroying you. But I could just never seem to defeat you. Like, it was amazing. Oh my god. With this in the background the whole time, and then of course you have like the little ending theme here, which I don't like as much as the Adventure 1 and 2 one. But it's nice. It's nice in its own right over here. Anyway, Emma, you've been very quiet during this whole Sonic Heroes segment. Do you have, like, anything to add?
I mean, there's only, like, a couple songs in Sonic Hero that I really like.
Really? I thought you would... I thought you would have liked this whole soundtrack. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's a lot of really good ones. Hold on. Like, I don't know. We'll go back to this for the time being. The tutorial stage. So yeah, nothing?
It's okay, but it's like, I don't know.
It's okay. Like, I don't... You're really underselling it. Like, this soundtrack is just... It's really good. Like, okay, now... I think it should go here. I think above 3D Blast and below Sonic CD. Like, I think Sonic CD is, like, pretty securely, like, in the top upper echelon of the ranking here. I think anything past that is, like, genuinely peak fiction. So Heroes, like, isn't quite there, but it definitely has earned its place. It definitely has earned its place with all the good songs there. I don't know, like, what so you would put it, like, in pretty good, I'm guessing?
No, like, it's not that I don't like them, it's that, you know, they're not, like, super hype. Like, you know,
I disagree.
There's, like, a couple that are. I put it above Mania, so I still like it quite a bit, but it's not like...
That's quite high.
yeah, I put it quite high, but it's not like I like fully jamming out to it.
Okay, well, if I'm putting it below CD, but you're putting it above Mania, I would, we can average it out as right here. Yeah, right in the middle. There we go. W Sonic Heroes, bro. That will be the next 3D Sonic game we have to 100%. Oh, God. We're probably not going to get to that this year, by the way. That might be for next year, or whenever I decide to do that. If I decide to still be streaming regularly next year, we'll see what happens with that. That's a whole other discussion, though. So, I'm going to ask your opinion on this. Do you consider Shadow the Hedgehog to be a mainline game?
Yes.
Because I don't. I don't consider it a mainline game. But I do consider Shadow Generations a mainline game. Which is a little bit... That's maybe a little bit like, what would you say?
Doesn't Shadow Generations in a way tie in with Shadow, though?
Well, yeah, Shadow's obviously important to the overall plot, but, like, because the game is called Shadow the Hedgehog and, like, you only play as Shadow, I wouldn't consider it a mainline game. But then, again, it's like, I consider, like, these days, I would consider Shadow Generations to be a mainline game, which is the exact same thing. So, I guess thinking about it, yeah, it kind of has to be a mainline game, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we'll include it now then. I was gonna go straight to 06, but we can take the Shadow the Hedgehog buffer.
Also, the numbing gel has already worn off.
Oh, okay. You'll just have to try and survive for the next like hour or so. That's how much longer I plan to go. Do you want to do like part 2 tomorrow, or maybe leave it if you're not for a little while if you're not doing too good? Because we can always just double part this like whenever.
I'm okay to do it tomorrow, I think. Because if we wasn't doing it tomorrow, what would be happening tomorrow?
Crossroads. No, not Crossroads. Adventure 2 Redux is what I wanted to do next. So that'd be that one. Okay, of course this one has an ad, not surprising. 11 million views. Jesus Christ, the people love I Am All of Me. The people absolutely love this shit. My God.
I am all of me.
Is this a 20-second unskippable? Yes, it is.
Maybe.
It's a 20-second unskippable. My God.
It might get better as well, like overnight. I don't know.
It might. I don't remember what it was like when mine were growing through. It was the pains were like really inconsistent.
It's like really sore, like it's only sore where it's growing in. It's like it hurts to like smile.
There's no sound.
Or bite down.
Yeah, that's understandable. All right. Anyway, now we have the Shadow the Hedgehog OST, bro. Let me tell you something. Okay. This soundtrack right here. I actually used to not like it. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
Now, not the vocal themes, mind you. I always liked the vocal themes, but the main soundtrack itself, for a long time, I actually like didn't like it that much. But of course, you know, you have the vocal themes. I Am All of Me, obviously, iconic. Hold on, I have to do this one. No more gods, no more graves. Are you friend or fiend? No more life, no more death. Somewhere in between. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? As if this shit couldn't be any edgier than it already is. Like, dude, what is this right now? This is a Sonic game. Shadow game. Like, this lyric is insane. But I actually really like Almost Dead a lot. We should definitely, like, bro, I really want to do the vocal theme ranking at some point as well. That'll have to be a little bit later though. Maybe later in the year. Actually, I think after the Sonic Live would be a good time to do that.
Yeah.
Because we'll be listening to them again there. So we'll have that context to base them off of as well.
Do you know anything about it? Like who's going to be performing for it?
No. I think we know that there's going to be what did they say? It was Sonic not Sonic. I think they said Crush 40 was going to be there. Let me see here. Also, let me just play this guitar solo, by the way. That shit is insane. Nah, it just says ensemble, electronic singers, and a rock band performing live and synchronized with in-game footage. That's it. There's no confirmation of who's going to be doing it. Hopefully they can get Crush 40. I mean, I don't know what the relationship with Johnny is like these days after the lawsuit. But hopefully, I mean, he might be willing to play ball. Although I think he's got his own concert that he's doing later this year, so maybe not. I'm not sure. I think he's doing his own kind of like Sonic concert, I guess, as like a retirement thing. But yeah, so maybe not. I'm guessing if there are any Crush 40 songs, there'll be a stand-in, like we had at the London Symphony, because Johnny did show up at the at some of the American shows when it was the symphony. But we had who did we have? It was the dude was really good. I don't know like what other things he's done.
I remember there was a guy with like really long hair.
Yeah, it was him. He did all the Crush 40 songs, and I think he did the Sonic Frontiers like Titan themes as well. Like the dude had range. Like that dude was really good. But it's been so long, I don't remember at this point. His handles were probably on the posts if you can find them from back then.
Yeah, I'll have a little look.
Yeah, if you could figure out who that dude was, because he was like crazy. He was really good. Anyway, we have more Shadow the Hedgehog music to go through now. Waking Up, I like as well. You know, this was the same group that did This Machine for Heroes, which you can definitely tell, like listening to this part specifically. Really good shit. They remixed Eggman's theme for this, for this ad. Because it's an ad, not a game. Nothing about this is a fucking game. Okay. Oh, man. W comments, by the way. Sonic called him Eggman so many times to the point he just said, screw it, that's what I am. You gotta respect it, actually. Quote a scene from Megamind, you're a villain, alright, but not a super one. Oh yeah, what's the difference? Presentation. I don't know how this is relevant, but I appreciate the comment. But there we go. And this remix is pretty good. I like it. Honestly, I thought this remix was a more recent thing when I first heard it, but come to find out it was from Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. So, there you go. You love to see it. But yeah, obviously, it's not as good as the original because most of the lyrics aren't there. But, you know, they kept the important ones. They did keep the important ones. It's what I am. And then we have Chosen One, which I think, other than the next one, is probably my favorite out of all of them. I like this one quite a bit. There's also like a number of unused songs, vocal songs, that are also really, really good and underrated. I'm not going to take those into account when it comes to the ranking, though, because, you know, they weren't used. Same way that we didn't count the prototype songs for Sonic 3. Or any other unused tracks, for that matter.
Vibes?
Huh?
Is it Vibes? the person. It looks like that's what the Twitter thing is.
Say that again?
Vives. V-I-V-E-S.
Oh, yeah, I think that was him. The name sounds familiar. That name definitely sounds familiar. That's got to be him. But there we go. Yeah, this one's really good. I like it a lot. Pretty underrated. And of course, you have the classic. All Hail Shadow. Now, all right, here's the real debate. What do we prefer? Do we prefer this version or the Sonic 06 version? Because I'm not going to lie, I go back and forth. I actually think these days I prefer this one. I think I might prefer this one these days. Oh, welcome back to chat there, Tusk. I Am All of Me is my favorite. I used to play that song when I was 10 in 2018. I Am All of Me is absolutely awesome. I do love it a lot. But yeah, I mean, this All Hail Shadow pretty much became like the default theme for Shadow after this, and yeah, you can tell why. And this isn't even the best part. Wait, where is it? Here it is. All right, you ready for the most insane guitar solo? Get ready. Like, dude, come on. Come on. Why did they need to go this goddamn crazy? Like, this is unnecessary. Oh, hail Shadow, heroes rise again. Obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now. No ghost to bring you down. When there's nothing left to lose, you win. Bow your heads up, oh, hail Shadow. I love it, man. I love it. And then, yeah, of course, you know, you get into the main game itself, you know, tracks like Westopolis. There's a lot of goddamn songs in this game. And I'm willing to bet a lot of them have ads because people love Shadow. People love Shadow, bro. My God. Nintendo, we gave Mario a squirt gun. Sega, oh, that's cute. You give this motherfucker a real gun. An actual real firearm pistol. In the render, too. Like, they didn't hide that shit.
Where's my Shadow plushie? No!
Where's the Shadow plushie with a gun? Why has that never happened? You gotta give him something.
I'll make him a cardboard one.
But you know, they had to make sure this song was good, considering the fact that you're hearing this a minimum of 10 times to play through the entire game. Of course, and then yeah, there's so many tracks in this game, by the way, because of all the different routes and all the different levels and just how many cutscenes there are. So I'll just kind of like go over some of the best, like the amazing digital circuit, which sounds absolutely not. Oh, well, there it is. This is the amazing digital circuit. I was definitely upset when Crossworlds didn't remix this. For Digital Circuit in that game, they just went with a completely new original track. I like the track in Crossworlds, don't get me wrong, but it would have been so much cooler to have this remixed. But I don't know, maybe it turned out to not fit super well with the racing theme. I don't know. They had to add the goddamn sound effects in there. They had to make sure you knew that we're on a motorcycle for this stage, even though the motorcycle is actually slower. You low-key don't want to use that when you're doing this mission. But yeah, like this soundtrack is very much like this grunge, like metal, hard rock feel to it for like the entire thing. Even as far as the bosses go, you're getting very much that same thing, maybe with a bit of like techno twang thrown in there. Like with this. Also, one of my cats low-key looks like this thing, so every time I see her, this theme plays in my head. You know which one, right? You know which one I'm talking about.
I mean, I'm guessing. I'm gonna guess which one it is.
You are gonna guess, but are you gonna get it right? That's the question.
You said Del Cat.
Oh yeah, I did kind of give it away, didn't I? Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh my god, seriously, look this thing up and tell me she doesn't look like it.
Look what up?
The Black Bull, but specifically make sure to look it up from Shadow the Hedgehog because you might get some other results. I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna get some other results if you just look that up.
I'm pretty sure I had something
oh my god.
To censor anything inappropriate that comes up.
Sure you do.
I put it so that I don't get stuff like that.
Your Cryptic Castle, you know, again, like a very different take on this kind of like haunted level vibe. And that's just something I love about Sonic, is that like...
so mean.
What do you mean? Tell me she doesn't look like that.
No.
Oh my god.
I'm going to tell one of your brothers about this.
Okay.
And
Go ahead.
Which one.
I don't think they'll disagree. But yeah, no, this,
I'm about to send them the picture and say, this is what he says this cat looks like.
Okay. What was I saying? But yeah, right, so this is something I really like about Sonic and its soundtracks, is the fact that you can get, like, levels that are made within a similar theme, but the way they make it sound is entirely different from game to game. Like, this is a very different spooky sounding level compared to Sonic Heroes, or compared to Sonic 2's Mystic Cave, you know? It very much has that kind of vibe to it. Or Sandopolis Act 2 in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, you know? It all does its own thing, and you gotta just love it. Of course, Prison Island's theme is also really good. Love going here. I like this part specifically. But yeah, so I think by now I can kind of like expose what it was that I didn't like about the soundtrack at first. Which was the fact that, yeah, most of this soundtrack is, again, very much just like grungy, metal, hard rock feel for like almost the entire thing.
Why does it sound like a circus? And it literally
that's because it is a circus. And at first, yeah, I thought at first it's like I didn't like it because I felt like there wasn't enough variety. Like I felt like there wasn't enough going on. But I feel like as time has gone on and I've like gained more of an appreciation for the actual sound of these soundtracks and like the technical stuff that goes into making them, because it's really impressive that they're able to consistently make music this good. But this game has such a strong through line, and despite having songs like this, which, you know, are a lot goofier, it still keeps that while also having this more like upbeat kind of tone to it, you know, so it doesn't feel like it's exactly the same thing every single time. Even as far as something like Death Ruins, this is like one of the most grungiest songs in the entire game. I mean, just listen to that filter right now. It has that very like industrial feel to it. Like, dude, get crazy with it. And then, you know, again, it's like sometimes you'll even just get something completely different like Sky Troops, which, yeah, very different vibe from a lot of other songs in the game. I really love it a lot. And you even have a couple remixes in here, like the Blue Falcon, which remixes the classic theme. Do you recognize it? Do you recognize it yet?
No.
You'll recognize it in a minute. Hold on, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it's the gun battle theme from Adventure 2. They fully remixed it and everything for this game. You know what, though? I wonder if you would actually like this game. You actually have not played Shadow the Hedgehog.
I feel like every time you like bring up this game, you say that.
We should get you to play it.
I mean, I'm down to give it a try. I mean, it's Shadow, so...
I mean, I will warn you though, the game has issues, like major issues. Like it's really not very good. If you're asking me.
Shadow.
Another Sonic Adventure 2 remix. Recognize this one. You were stuck on this stage for quite some time, so I mean, I'd be surprised if you didn't. It's Final Rush.
My mind may have blocked it out.
Maybe.
If it was traumatic.
Okay. Shadow incoming.
PTSD.
What track is this? What's this from?
I'm gonna grab a freeze pop. Maybe that'll help soothe my gum a bit because of the cold.
Maybe. Just be careful of the sugar because that can be a problem for wisdom teeth growing in.
Okay.
Try to drink it like away from where it's growing in, if you can.
Okay. Well, actually,
and then it just goes back to this.
I realized
Fortress.
that it seems like I have another one growing on the right side as well at the top.
To be fair, they do usually come through around the same time.
But
Like I think most of my two grew in at the same time.
The one on the left is like closer to like being fully grown and like coming out than the right side. Like the right side, I can feel it's up more.
Yeah. And then again, it's like you get very different sounding tracks like this one, where it is like this kind of calm, almost like, again, like it gives a feeling like you're like not supposed to be there almost, and like it really fits for the level as well. Like this is where I think this level is the one you play at the end of like the Dark story, where you're like you've like blown up half the world and like the president is in hiding and you've gone to like track them down and everything. And then you have the theme of Black Doom for when you fight him, and it's just like, dude, his theme is so fucking good. And then, of course, you know, they did remixes for Shadow Generations as well, and it sounds great there too. And even stuff like the jingles, again, like Chaos Control here. Chaos Control! As you just zoom across the stage. Incredible stuff. Incredible freaking stuff. And again, just even more, there's so many songs in this game. There really are. Lava Shelter's absolutely probably my favorite stage theme in the game. And it's honestly one of my favorite stages in the game in general, but the song definitely helps. It's really good. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. There's so many freaking amazing tracks. Even something like this. The Egg Dealer's theme. Like, dumbass boss fight, but for some reason it just goes absolutely insanely hard for like no reason. Like, okay, bro, sure. Sure, why not? Why not? Cosmic Fall, another really good one. Like, again, it's just like, it's that grungy feeling, but like if you listen in the background of this song, like right here, you can like faintly hear like a falling sound effect. Like, do you hear that? I really love that. I really love stuff like that. Like, again, it goes to really like sell the scene that you're in. Right here, which is obviously in the level. It's like the arc is crumbling and you have to like jump between the falling platforms. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. You know, all the ending themes and everything, the boss fights. There's a ton of cutscene music, by the way. Like, most of the soundtrack is cutscene music. Final Haunt, another one of my favorite stage themes. If you're asking me, you know, obviously this is usually the last stage you play when it comes to the hero route. Really love this one a lot. Black Comet as well, really good one too. And it's, you know, typically this is a level you go to when you're in the dark routes. I do think. Also, it uses the same motif from Prison Island, if you remember that just a couple minutes ago. So, in fact, I could go back to it right now and just show you in case like you're missing it, but here it is. Like, it's the same thing, right? You gotta love that. You gotta love when they do that. And then, yeah, that's pretty much what we got there for all the Shadow the Hedgehog themes. I do also like the Super Shadow transformation here. I'll just let this play out. So it starts as I am all of me. And then tell me that doesn't go hard. Tell me the transition of I am all of me into live and learn doesn't go absolutely dummy. And then, yeah, like that's pretty much what you get. And then, you know, obviously you have the ending theme, Never Turn Back, which just... What's funny? It's emotional. Why are you laughing?
Crying.
Oh, you're crying. It's just so emotional, man. So emotional. Shadow's left his past behind him. He won't let it haunt him no more, bro. He's become someone new. He's had to let go of the things that were holding him back. He will never turn back. Shadow the Hedgehog is dead. And from the ashes rises a new one. Never turning back, never looking back, moving forward with strength, power, and determination. And that is what this song represents. And I think it's really, really good. I think it's amazing. In terms of Crush 40 tracks as well, like, it's pretty underrated. Like, I feel like people don't give this one the love it absolutely deserves.
I really like this one. This is one of my top ones.
It's really, really good. But that's Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shadow the Hedgehog, even though I haven't played it, this is a one where I listen to the most songs.
Damn, I'm not that surprised to hear that, to be fair, but that's crazy.
In my playlist, Shadow the Hedgehog is definitely the most to like the most soundtracks are from this game. And I've never even played it. Like, that has to say something. Like,
it does. I'm kind of torn with this one because I think Banger is a good rating for it, but I don't know. I feel like that's almost underselling it. You would put it in life changing. Okay, I think we can compromise by putting it right there. Or do you want higher? We could settle for higher.
Give me a little higher.
I could be convinced to put it above CD and Heroes, but no further than that.
Okay. This is like my...
Actually, no, just CD,
top.
CD, not Heroes.
because this is like my top one.
Honestly, like, yeah, I can see that. I think my top one is definitely adventure.
Shadow,
For sure.
Forces, and colors are like my top three, which obviously we'll get more into later on.
We'll get more into those later. I mean, probably tomorrow at this point. I didn't think it would take this long, but we're only like just about halfway through the mainline games at this point.
Yeah.
I think this next one is really going to be probably the last one we can do tonight.
Yeah, because I've got to get up in how long? In less than 8 hours, I need to wake up.
Okay, there we go. So now for Sonic 06. And listen, this game is some fucking butt cheeks shit, okay? Like, it's bad. It's just a bad game. But you know what isn't even remotely sniffing that level of poor quality? The soundtrack.
The soundtrack.
The soundtrack. Okay, not this. This is not the Sonic 06 soundtrack. I don't remember it ever looking like that. Alright, there we go. That's it. Like, I don't even think anything else needs to be done. I don't even think anything else needs to be done. We can just move on. We can just put it there and we can just move on. Like,
please, we can put it there.
We don't.
Please listen to it.
We don't even like need to hear it at this. Like, that's all I needed. That's all I needed.
We don't need to. Well, actually, we do. How can we just not listen?
Like, oh my fucking dude! Why is the most dog-ass game just filled with some of the highest quality production? Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm at a loss for words. I don't even know how this is possible. I genuinely think this song created a genre. Like, this like, what do you even call this? It's like rap, but it's like rock, but it's like also orchestral. What the fuck song ever does that in history? Like, how did they pull that off?
In his world.
Well, life is strong in his world. Life's an open book. In this world, his world. No compromise does not exist in his world. The world's every step meets the rest in his world, where one is all. In this world, his world. Never fear the fall. In this world, his world. A compromise does not exist in his world. The world's every step meets the rest. Like, dude, don't play with me now. Don't, like, his world alone is like, I think this is my favorite theme for Sonic. Like, as a character, this is Sonic. This right here. When I see Sonic the Hedgehog, this is the theme that comes to my mind first. It is this. I love his world so much, to the point where it might even be my favorite vocal theme in Sonic history. Is that like is that a wild statement? Like, am I wrong for saying that? This might be it.
Absolutely not.
This might be the best Sonic vocal theme. Like, specifically this original version. There's also the Crush 40 version. There's the Zebra Head version. There's the instrumental, the E3 version. Like, there's so goddamn many versions of his world, and they're all so good. But this stands head and shoulders above the rest. Hold on, we have to... Hold on. We have to hear the guitar solo. Come on. Come on.
This bit.
And it's the orchestral, like the violins in the back. Can you genuinely tell me, like, another song that has done something like this? With, like, this orchestral, grandiose feel, but there's also rap lyrics and a guitar blaring the whole. What other genuine song in human history has been able to do this?
You know those like the meme images where it's like it's all golden, so it's like ascending, like they're floating upward. Is it SpongeBob?
Yeah.
With earphones or something. That's like I hear this and that's like how I feel. I feel like I'm about to ascend listening.
It's so good. Like, there's no reason. There's no that we can't get stuck on one song forever, though. Unfortunately, as much as I love this shit, we have so much to cover. Okay, now someone specifically.
That was one of the other ones where during the symphony, you can't not sing it, even if you don't know the lyrics that much. Like, you just have to. Like, you can't not sing it.
It's so good. Anyway, Nabil said to listen to Wave Ocean, The Water's Edge. He did dip like basically right after that, from what I can tell. But we're gonna listen to it now. So if you're watching the VOD, hi. Here we are. It took a little while, but we got there. We got there. But there we go.
Oh,
and
I
again,
know
it's like
this one.
it's like this.
The mix of singing that song and eating my freeze pop has given me hiccups.
It's too intense. It's like this. It's this Sonic music. Like it just does something to you. But yeah, this is one of those songs you listen to. You go to the beach, you have a good time. You just kind of vibe with this one. But wait, hold on. The best part is over here. The best part's over here. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Where we going? What is it saying? Is it where we going? Where we going? Where we going? Where we going? Is that what it says? I still don't know to this day. But I love it. And there was a lot of times during this era of Sonic that we were seeing a lot of like vocal samples being used in the music. So this is like one example of that. And then again, you know, this game also does like the multiple acts. So, you know, within the same level, you get, you know, different tracks that give you a different feeling. So when you get into the super speed section here, you get this more intense song that still keeps that beach feeling to it. Do 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 do. Do 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 like, it's so good. It's so good. I don't know how they cooked. And then if you go later into the song, do you hear that? Do you notice it? Are you noticing it?
No.
You don't hear it? And then wait. From this song.
Oh.
Wait. It has the same they keep the motif. They keep the motif between songs. I really love how they do that. And they do it so good here. Like, it is masterfully done. Like, I don't know. And then even the cutscene music. Like, again, like, they do a really good job. And I think this was the first Sonic game to really have the more orchestral sound for, like, the cutscenes. Like, this was the game that really kicked that off. For other games to follow, like Unleashed, Colors, even like Lost World is like, you know, with the more goofy sound. Sonic Forces, Sun tracks for Sonic Frontiers. Like, yeah, they very much like started that here, so that was really cool to see. And it just went to freaking really push the series forward into this much more grand thing that I think it ended up becoming. And, you know, weirdly enough, yeah, 06 is kind of to thank for that. And getting that kind of feeling within these scenes. Even the boss themes, you know? They incorporate motifs. This is the theme of Eggman, which we'll listen to in a minute. And yeah, you know, obviously, you recognize this theme of Eggman, right? Or not. Okay, maybe not. But yeah. So yeah, boss themes are really good as well. The hub world themes are pretty iconic too. Even if we hate walking around in these fucking things. But, you know, this song's really good, you know? It's really nice, really relaxing, really just kind of like chill. Good vibes for a game that's pretty overly serious for the most part. Sounds of Tails dying in the distance. What's his dying sound? He's like... Bro just dies off screen and it's just like, it's all you hear. And then yeah, just like the stage themes are really good. There's not like a ton of stages in this game, but there's different acts within the stages, different sections where you get different music in there. And again, like just such a great job of like varying things up to a degree that you wouldn't really otherwise see. You just really wouldn't otherwise see it. Boss fights, other stuff, cutscenes. There's a lot of cutscene music. Like I think most of this soundtrack actually is cutscene music. Like this, like Tension, Shadow versus Silver. This one plays a lot. But this is just the same as this one, like Tension Silver appears. I think it's just like slightly extended. But yeah, it's again very much this like orchestral theme. And then you get this part of the song where, hold on, wait. I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. Ugh! Mephiles, why are you getting in my way? Oh wait, I kind of got the dialogue backwards there, but whatever. But yeah, it's pretty sick. And some good scenes there to go along with it. Ooh, this one I really love. Like, oh my god, amazing work. And again, you know, you'll get like multiple tracks sometimes within a single one, like this one. Like I think this is like this part, the swamp, the second part of the song right over here. It's really good stuff. Oh wait, no, hold on. I think actually that's this part. I think that's this part right here. But yeah, a lot of really good stuff. And again, it's like that consistency. It's that level of quality that just really sets it apart. Like really, really does a great job of setting it apart. And again, it's like we're not even getting into some of the best tracks yet. Like Kingdom Valley right here. And oh my god. I mean, just listen to this. This is just an impressive piece of work right here. Like, I don't know what exactly they did to, like, get these kind of sounds. You know, if it wasn't obvious enough, like, I'm not a music guy. But yeah, it's like combining this like very contemporary sound with this like ancient and kind of like orchestral vibe that we got going on. Again, it really sets things apart, especially when you get some of these lyrics here. You get the more intense, like the brass instruments coming in, I guess if that's what they're called. Again, not a music guy. So, you know, I might be getting things wrong in terms of like the instruments or not really having knowledge of how these certain sounds are made. But what I do know is that I like what I'm hearing in my ear right now. especially this part. Like, this song is so good, and like it's like the calm after the storm. That's what this song feels like. It's like it's just been like raining heavily, but now it's like the sun's coming out. You see all like the reflection off the ground, and it's like this like heavenly light is piercing the earth. It's like that's what you feel when this song is playing. It's, oh my god, it's good. Oh, it's good. It's so good. I will change my destiny. Is this one of Elise's themes? Again, there's a ton of cutscene music in this game, like a lot. Like most of the soundtrack is cutscenes. I'm pretty sure. And then you have obviously the Egg Wyvern over here as well, which once again remixes that theme of Dr. Eggman that we love hearing, and even this version here, which is the full thing. So, you know, if those other songs didn't sound familiar now, now it will. Now, I like this theme a lot for Eggman. I really do. And I always thought it was kind of weird that after Colors, like, we never heard it again. Like, Colors was, like, the last game to use this. Honestly. But, like, I feel like the more modern depiction of Eggman fits really well with this theme. I'm not gonna lie, like, it really does. And he, and with this one, yeah, it's like, they use it all across this game, and it's like, this song never gets remixed. Like, when it is reused in Unleashed in Colors, like, it's literally just this version. Like, they never remixed it. Like, apparently this was just perfect, and they were like, yeah, we can't, there's no way to improve this. There's nothing else that needs to be done or added or improved to this. Although I think maybe Colors adds like a new section to the song. I'm not even 100. Oh no, actually, I don't think it does. Because okay, this is the part I thought they added for Colors here, but it's actually, it was always there. So literally, they didn't touch this song at all for like 4 years. This was just the theme of Eggman during that time. Like, you were rarely gonna hear anything else being used. And then, you know, of course, that's not even getting into the Shadow portion of the game, where we have another version of All Hail Shadow, and it's like, dude, come on, man, tell me you don't love this shit. Tell me you don't love this shit, because I really do. Bro, actually crazy. Actually fucking crazy work with 06 here. Like, man, let me tell you. Let me freaking tell you. No ghost to bring you down when there's nothing left to lose. You win. Bow your heads low, hell shadow. I love that part too much, man. It's so good. It's so good. But again, it's like, what do you prefer? Do you prefer this? Do you prefer the Shadow the Hedgehog version? Like, where do we stand on that? Where do we stand on that debate? Again, I think for me, it's like very slightly going to the Shadow version these days. If you're asking me right now, I would say the Shadow 05 version. But don't sleep on this version either. But you know what I think it comes down to? I think it comes down to the guitar solo. I think I like the guitar solo in the original just a little bit more. And I think that's what pushes it over the edge for me compared to this one. But man, don't get it twisted. I love this version too. Like, they're both absolutely amazing. And again, no particular surprise that this particular version of the song is, to this day, consistently still being used as Shadow's theme. And that is like, that has never been not the case. Like, they're not using I Am All of Me. They're not using Throw It All Away. it's all Hail Shadow. It's all Hail Shadow all day long. And then, you know, yeah, you get into some more stages here as well. Like, you know, you get, it was always interesting they split up the soundtrack like this. I guess it was to have, like, the levels correspond with the character a little bit better. Obviously, this level here is Shadow's first level. But yeah, really good, like, snowy theme, again, without, you know, sounding too overly Christmassy or anything. And then you get into the bass, and it's this whole... Again, it's like very much taking like similar cues from the main theme of the stage and then mixing it up to do this whole entire other thing here. There's the forest theme as well, again, which, you know, we like it. We like it, despite the fact that running through this goddamn forest is like arguably the most painful experience in the game. That thing is too huge with absolutely nothing to do, and every character in the game is way too slow. So that shit sucks. And then, hold on, is this... Dude. This fucking theme right here. What were they thinking? Did they need to make it this scary?
Yes.
Oh, you're back. Where'd you go?
I've been here the whole time.
No.
Yeah?
But I asked you a question like forever ago.
What did you ask me?
And then I waited like...
my voice.
Oh, wow, yeah. I waited like a minute for you to respond, and I was just like, oh, okay, I guess she's gone.
What did you ask?
I don't remember at this point. It was so long ago. It was like it was like at least 10 minutes ago. You haven't said anything this whole time.
Maybe I zoned out.
Maybe. You extra zoned out. You extra zoned out. That shit gets... Really loud. Yeah, that shit does get loud. That dude, Memphis, really wants you to hear his theme. Like, he needs to make sure you hear that shit. What does he say again? What does he say again? He's like... Hold on, I need to do his voice line with the song.
I give to you a one-way ticket to oblivion.
Did I do his voice good?
I don't know. I haven't played this game.
You've seen the cutscenes though. And then yeah, like I said, most of the cutscene genuinely is like most of the soundtrack is genuinely cutscene music. Like it's like a good solid like 70% of the soundtrack is cutscene music. There's a lot of cutscenes. But then when you do get stages, you get shit like Flame Core, and oh my god, Flame Core is right. This shit is heat. They knew what they were doing calling it that. They honestly knew what they were doing calling it that. This is Flame Core, and then hold on, wait, I have to play the best part. Dude, don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. That shit is just amazing. And then if that wasn't good enough, you get the cave segment. It has this like haunting, but kind of also like with the flute here, like it almost sounds like it sounds like beautiful, like there's beauty in it, but it's like you're in this terrifying future cave where everything is like destroyed, and it's just, it does such a goddamn good job of like capturing the environment that you're in while also really standing out as a song. Like they just do, oh boy, they do such a fucking good job with this shit, man. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, I've sung its praises to so much at this point. Even something like this, again, it's like I feel like this game has like the same kind of variety as Adventure 1. Maybe not necessarily in the genres the way that Adventure 1 does, but definitely in terms of just all the different songs you're going to hear. And here's another version of this. Oh, this is the version with All Hail Shadow. Like, I love this part here. Hold on, this is what he says.
Whatever it is that you want to do, you can do it alone. I determine my own destiny. So, you forgive humanity this folly then?
And then, like, he powers up and everything. And it's like this whole massive epic scene. Bro. Even the cutscene music is just 10 out of fucking 10, bro. Like, I don't know what else to give you. The Mephiles boss fight. Yeah, this sounds like I've entered the 9th circle of hell. Pretty much accurate. Like, genuinely, this song has to play in hell when you're getting attacked by, like, Satan's spawn. Tell me it doesn't sound like that. You can picture it right now. Like, bro, what the hell? How did they pull this off? How did they make it sound like that? And then you get the new city. Ooh. This funky beat. This hip and trendy beat. For all you city slickers out there. Also, who is, like, scratching up the table like that? Who's doing that? Who is doing that? You know, again, it really very much feels like an evolution, like a more modernized version of what, like, Adventure 1 was doing. And I love that a lot. I love that a lot. Radical Train, of course, another great stage theme. You gotta love it. You just gotta love it. And then you get the chase. And it takes that same part. And then it does its own thing. It spins off from that. And then you get into this, like, you know, with the real intense part of the chase. And, bro, just genuinely incredible work. Genuinely incredible work. Aquatic bass. Oh. Oh my god. What else is there to say at this point, bro? It's just, oh, dude. It's actually beautiful. Like, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. Like, it genuinely could bring you to tears. Like, it genuinely could. This is the type of shit that just absolutely can bring you to tears. It really is something else, man. And then you go into Act 2. Dude. And then it goes into this. And then, hold on, wait. The best part here is always the most replayed. Like, the people know what the best parts are. Wait, no, that's past it. That's past it. This is the best part. Right here. Dude. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. You have all the town missions as well. That extras menu. Which, I love this one a lot. I love this one a lot. I used this for the anniversary video too. I think, anyways. I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure. And yeah, just love it a lot. Love it a lot. And now we get into, like, the final section of the soundtrack, really, with the silver themes. And no, we don't. No, we don't. We don't get no silver themes. You don't get nothing. You're sent to 20-second unskippable ad jail. You hate to see it, bro. You hate to see it, man. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Come on, man. Come on, man. What the fuck are we doing? They want to give me another one? Damn, bro. All right, anyways. And here it is. Peak. I mean, I don't even need to say it. By the way, I'm like out of water, so I'm savoring what I've got left before the end of this, because I don't feel like filling up my bottle when we're so close to the end of the stream. And then hold on, wait. We have to go to it. We have to go to it. And every night I will save your life. And every night I will be with you. 'Cause every night I still lay awake and I dream of an absolution. 'Cause every night I will make it right. And every night I will come to you. Pause, but every night it just stays the same in my dream of an absolution. Bro. Again, the thing with these character themes during this era, especially when it's like new characters, is again, you've got to sell what the character is all about with the theme. And this does such a good job. This does such a good job of selling Silver's character to the point where, again, even with everything, even with this game being erased from the timeline, and by all accounts, like, you know, the Silver we have now is kind of like not the same character as in 06, but it's still his theme. Like, this is still Silver the Hedgehog, and they just did such a good job of like really encapsulating who he is, what he's all about, and the sound that should be associated with him. I love it a lot. I love Dreams of an Absolution so much. Also, the dude that sings this song is like really cool from what I've seen. He's a really good guy. So shout out to Bentley Jones, that was his name. He also did what was it called? I think it's called So Much More from All Stars Racing, which is like the only original song from that game. So shout out to Bentley Jones, definitely one of the best like vocalists I think we've had for the Sonic franchise. Is that a crazy statement to say that he's definitely up there? I don't think so. And then you get into dude. Crisis City? Like, oh, what, like, Crisis City, bro? Oh my god, I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, what? Ooh. Oh. We've been on 06 for so long, but we had to give this game its love. And then you also get the different sections within this. Like, this is the part where you're running away from the tornado. That tornado's carrying a car! The whole city's on fire! Oh my god, the average 2026 experience in a nutshell, by the way. But yeah, man, just incredible work. Also, I love... Hold on. By the way, did we ever notice this? Listen to this. Does this sound familiar to you? Like, it's kind of there, right? Am I crazy, or am I like losing it, or is it like definitely there?
No, I can hear what you're getting at.
It's there a little bit. It's definitely there a little bit. Again, it's those motifs. They do such a good job of incorporating those motifs into every aspect of the music, okay? And like, I'm not gonna lie, motif is like the only musical term that I like really genuinely kind of like know. But yeah, and it's like it's this theme of the game, and it's this theme of certain characters that or certain areas that is repeated throughout the game, and they do such a oh my god, they do such a phenomenal job. They do such a phenomenal job with them in this game. Ooh, and then there's this version where it gets heavier. Dude. Oh my god. It has no right to be this good. This game is like the biggest piece of dog shit. It really is genuinely the biggest piece of fucking dog shit, but this soundtrack is ridiculous. Even stuff like this orchestral, again, it's a lot like the Metal Overlord fight theme from Heroes, like Phase 1. This Iblis theme really sounds like something out of a monster movie. You know, like, you really do feel like you're fighting a giant lava fire monster, and it's just like, it's amazing. It really genuinely is. And where are all my Iblis triggers at, you know? Are you an Iblis trigger? Bro, this is just Mephiles' theme again. This is just Mephiles' theme again. But like, there's like a scary sting at the end. It's like it's the exact same thing. This is crazy. This is crazy. Is Silver's section just entirely cutscene music outside of Crisis City? It actually is. The last clash with Iblis, and then you get Iblis Phase 3. Which, again, you listen to it.
What's the smile one?
Mephiles' smile?
Yeah.
It's... Oh, okay, wait. It's a different take on his theme. It's not the same. Okay. This is the one where he grabs the purple emerald and he looks all menacing when he does it. That's when this cutscene plays. And then Elise's tears is when Sonic is fucking they really...
This is when Sonic kisses her.
No, this is when he dies.
Oh.
They really did him like Raditz, though. Like, they literally did the fucking Raditz special. Like, that dude got a beam pierced straight through his chest, dies, like, almost right away. You really hate to see it.
Oh, man.
This brother really got the Raditz treatment. Like, he was cooked after that. My question is, though, how the fuck is Sonic the Hedgehog getting caught like that? How is he getting caught lacking like that? I'm just saying, if this was like Frontiers era Sonic, he would have like he would have perceived that motherfucker Mephiles before he even was able to come up behind him and speed blitz the shit out of him. Like, is that like, am I wrong for saying that? I don't think he would get caught by that shit now. I don't even think he would get caught by that shit, like, if we're talking about Unleashed. I think even by the time of Unleashed, he's not getting snuck by that shit. It's crazy, but no, that dude really was dead. Like, they actually had straight up killed him. How many other video games kill their protagonists like that? Not many, especially platformers. And then, you know, you have the whole cutscene of the space-time rift, which needs to be a 4-minute track. And wait, listen up. Tell me if you hear it.
His world.
Exactly. What do we call that? I've been talking about it this whole time. Yes, the motifs. They go crazy with the motifs in this game. And then this right here is the part where, you know, they get the plan to retrieve the emeralds. You go into the end of the world stage, which is really the last like level theme we've got here as a part of this soundtrack. And oh, we're getting to some amazing music, by the way, like after this. I do like this track as well. Very underrated for a final stage. It really does feel like a desolate world that is like destroyed. There's like barely any remnants left of it to speak of, and like you just have to run through. You have to stay determined and get to the end. And such a good job. Although the stage itself is frustrating as hell. Fuck this level. This level is some dog shit. But what I like about this particular track is what you've probably noticed, which is that it keeps progressing. And that's because each different character you play as has a different section of the song. And, you know, for the soundtrack version, they put it all together, but it still keeps the same, like, through line throughout the whole thing. So I really, really like that about this. Even as far as, like, this part goes and everything. There we go. It's really good. Really genuinely amazing stuff. Like, it is, oh, incredible. And then we get to Solaris. You can't see it right now, but my hands are clasped together and my eyes are closed. Like, I'm in prayer right now. Because that's what this is. Like, they genuinely decided that for the start of this final boss, they would start the song off with a prayer. And then, bro, whose fucking idea was this? Who came up, like, how do you come up with that? Like, is that not crazy to you? That they really did this? Like who genuinely... This is Otani, isn't it? I think 06 was the first game where he was the sound director. If I'm not mistaken. He did help work on Adventure 2 soundtrack, but I think this was like his first like producing role. And bro, it's the orchestral feeling to it. It's the finality to it. It's like this kind of like hopeless feeling of like this entity that you just can't possibly comprehend that we have to somehow defeat. And then it goes into phase 2.
There's so much data.
And then, oh my god, yeah, they had to curse me with an ad. They had to curse me with an ad because they knew the peakness that was coming. They knew the peakness that was coming. They knew we couldn't just transition like that. It would have been too much for the human heart to handle. So the fact that they do this shit in game is nothing short of fucked up, to be honest. Like, they were really trying to kill people with this, but I don't even think there's anything that needs to be said. Just listen. This, and I say this with no shred of exaggeration, might be one of the greatest final boss themes in any video game. I said that shit. I said that shit. Like, this And what I love about this, more than anything, like more than just the song itself, is the fact that this started a trend. Like, it was like, this was the first game to do the whole thing of like, take the main theme, make it an epic orchestral version, and put that as the final boss theme. This was the first Sonic game to do that. And then other games would follow, like, of course, Unleashed, Colors. Actually, those are the only two I can think of right now. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, Forces does it. Forces does do it, kind of. Like, it's not exactly Fist Bump, but it uses like the motifs from Fist Bump and everything. But yeah, this is actually Frontiers Update 3 technically does it too. So yeah, this game really did like start a trend of this kind of thing happening, and yeah, it just. Oh, it's so goddamn good. It's such like a simple idea, but it's so effective in like ending off the journey you've been on, and just the fact that it's his world as well. Just like say what you will about Sonic 06, but through all of the other ways that this game loses aura, the soundtrack is the soundtrack of Sonic 06 specifically has some of the most aura out of any Sonic game. The aura is actually fucking crazy. Like, it is. It's undeniable. And yeah, just amazing stuff, bro. Just amazing stuff. And then, you know, of course you have Elise's theme, which, you know, another vocal theme. I don't particularly care for it. It's not my kind of... What genre is this? I always wonder what kind of genre these kind of songs are. What would you call this?
I don't know. This is too slow for me.
Like it's good. Don't get me wrong. Like it's a really good song. It's just not for me. Like it's good. It's solid. Again, I think this is probably something you could like play to like normal people, and like they wouldn't bat an eye. Like it's like they wouldn't know it's from Sonic the Hedgehog. And then, you know, of course, there's a bunch of other remixes of some of the main themes, like His World, in there as well, that we just absolutely love to see. Like Zebrahead. I love Zebrahead. I love Zebrahead a lot. I don't know if I prefer it over the original, but don't get me wrong. Shit's tough. Shit is so tough. Don't stop now, come on, lock and load. In this world, his world, where life's too strong. In this world, his world, never fear the fall. When you leap without a net, you'll find it won't be there all the time. So watch your step now, watch your step, don't fall. I love that part. I love that part. Actually, they added that for this song. Then you have the Crush 40 version, which, if you're asking me, out of the main 3 versions of this song, is my least favorite. But it's still Crush 40. Also, this part is all new. Like, where did they even come up with this? It's so goddamn good. And then it gets into this part. Inside of you, yeah. In this world where life is strong. In this world, never an open book. In this world, where compromise does not exist. In this world of worlds, every step meets the rest. And in the Dreams of an Absolution remix as well, which also is really good. You gotta love this one. This one's so good. Okay. But, alright. I think that's gonna be our final one for tonight. So, you know, I was hoping to get through the mainline games and then cover the spin-offs tomorrow, but we're gonna have to make this like a multi-part thing. And then do the rest of the mainline games next time. Where did oh yeah, I put 06 up here. I'm gonna ask you what you think, because like where do you think it should go first?
Below Adventure 2.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I was thinking to put it. I would maybe argue it's better. If you're asking me, I think 06, the soundtrack is better. But yeah, I mean, it's legendary. Like, again, there's a reason why the whole thing of like, no matter how bad a Sonic game gets, like the soundtrack is always gonna slap. And like 06 is a prime pinnacle example of that. It is absolutely, without a doubt, a top 3 soundtrack in the series. At the very least. And if you want to be really sacrilegious, maybe top 5. If you want to be just straight up wrong and fucking stupid, though, you could put it below that. But, you know, we're not wrong and fucking stupid here. For the most part. So I think that's where we're at. I think that's kind of where we're at with this here list. As of right now. So, you know, next time we come back, we will cover Secret Rings, Unleashed, Black Knight, Colors, Generations, Shadow Generations, Lost World, Forces, Frontiers, and I guess Dream Team, maybe? Nah, I don't count that as a mainline game. I wouldn't count that at all. So those will be the main ones we cover next time. Obviously, you know, we'll try and get to some spin-offs as well. I might not do those in any particular order. We might just do, like, some of the more notable ones first. Like, obviously, you wanted to do Sonic R, so maybe we'll cover that if we have enough time tomorrow. Other stuff like Chaotix, Riders, if we can make some time for it. So, yeah, that's pretty much what we got. But yeah, that's the list so far. So, all right. With that said, you know, if you don't want to miss the next part, which maybe tomorrow, may not be, depends on how we're feeling about it. Of course, make sure to follow us here on twitch.tv/ExtraZoneArcade or subscribe on youtube.com/ExtraZoneLive. Also Extra Zone Arcade, not Extra Zone Live. You know, we stream on both platforms at the same time. Over here on Twitch, if you drop a sub, you get to avoid ads. You get some cool emotes, you get a cool badge next to your name, and you get to know you're supporting me just that little bit extra, which would be greatly appreciated. It really, really would. But you don't have to, and of course you can sub for free with Prime. On the YouTube channel here as well, we do reviews, retrospectives, analysis, quiz videos, lore videos now. That's a thing that I do. You know, we just uploaded our Sonic the Hedgehog timeline, part 1. Which covers all of the prehistoric events of the Sonic series, as well as ancient history. So, you know, if you want to check that out, that sounds interesting to you, then, you know, go give that some support, go give that some love, because it could definitely do with a little bit more, even though the video's pretty new. There's also the Twitter that I yap on when I'm not live, and we upload stream clips in the form of Instagram Reels, so go follow us over there, and we do also do those clips on YouTube Shorts as well. So yeah, with that said, I think that's about all I've got for today. So how much longer of this song is there? You know, I'll let it play out as the credits roll here, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Bye.